We're ready. We're ready. We ready for ya. Yo, what's good, Jason? All right, give me one sec. Give me one more set. What's good, Felix? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Um, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. This morning, I was trying to do too much, and I took a trade pre-market on the live account, and I risked too much, and I was trying to catch too much, and I was just focused on the potential money I could make on the trade, but like it just wasn't a good trade at all. Like I know that we're gonna get bought up to this high. I know that we are probably gonna finish market maker buy model here. I know that that's what we're doing. We're in this 1 hour fair value gap. We don't have an SMT anymore, but at the time we had an SMT at the lows, and then we had another internal SMT. Anytime I've seen that, that's been a alright. This actually looks very good. We have manipulation at the lows now. Look at that candle at market open. I was just I was just trying to catch too much. I was just trying to catch too much, and kind of disappointed. But it is what it is. It's something to learn from, not something to avoid, not something to hide, not something to push under the rug, not something to say that I didn't do because I actually did it. And I can either make mistakes and say that I didn't do them and act like they didn't exist, or I can actually learn from them. Learn from them. And I think, for me on the live account, I'm gonna make a rule to where I can only take a pre-market trade targeting the internal high or low. Like this, there's no trade here. Like we had an SMT here, and then we had another SMT here, like an internal SMT. And kind of what I've noted, at least what I saw yesterday, is that anytime we have an SMT at the lows, and then we have another SMT, a double SMT, we that's a sign that we really want to reverse. But we have to see displacement to validate that. There's literally no displacement here. I entered here, I got a terrible entry, and then I got stopped, and I was thinking about maybe possibly exiting here, and I knew that I probably shouldn't have been in this trade, but I'm like, I like this. This could look good because I'm only focused on the money. Like I'm trying to target this high up here. Like why? Why am I trying to catch this? Like it was just a bad mistake on my end, and I can either act like I didn't do it. I can say that hey I didn't do it because I'm very bullish right now. I'm very bullish, but just the execution is just off. And like it's cool that I'm confident in it and I know that we are gonna get bought up. Just like just wait, just wait. How many times have you taken a trade like that? How many times have I done something like that when like I know I'm pretty confident that something's gonna happen, but it's just not the right time for it. Now we have an SMT at the lows. Now we're getting displacement. Now I can say that we're definitely gonna get bought up, or we have to see more. But yeah, this SMT to the lows definitely validates that 100%. And I know that we're likely going to finish this model, manipulate the highs, and I think we're going to sell again. I think we're going to come up to this buy side, and then we're going to sell. But it all depends on what happens. We are within a 1 hour imbalance. So I was looking for manipulation within here. I was looking for an SMT, then another SMT. But like the SMT I took off of like really wasn't even that good either. I'll show you. It was this SMT. I took it here. Like I should have taken this on ES, honestly. Oh no, it was fine to take on NQ, but it just was not good. Just was just a mistake I made. Just a mistake. Like there are gonna be times I make a mistake. There are gonna be times when I mess up, but I gotta own it. All right. Now we have displacement. Now I know that we want to run to this high for sure. But the matter is when, and taking a good trade to that. All right, now let's see what happens. We do have news. I wasn't even really paying attention to news either. We have news at 10. Consumer confidence. But I think it'll just push us to the already existing draw. See, if I were to take this, because, like, what do I have marked out here? The order block. Like, this would be the right entry for me to try to predict. But here, no. No. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Clear as day. This is clear as day. What can I do? White? I don't know if I like that. Do like green? That looks fine. And then we have gray here. What should I do for accumulation? Red? Alright. I'm gonna draw in standard deviation, and it'll probably line up with that buy side level. Yeah, standard deviation lines up perfectly. This will actually help my my bias as well. Like I have confidence that we're probably gonna get bought up to this high, and then we're gonna sell, because if we respect this high, we'll have an SMT here, and then once standard deviation -2 to 2.5 gets respected, and we actually respect it, we typically expect retracement into equilibrium within this price leg. So I can say that we're probably gonna retrace to equilibrium. Alright, notice how we respected that 1 minute. This is not my type of entry, just because like I'm not gonna bet on just like a straight leg up. The real entry offered is this turtle soup. Like, say I don't take this, I stay disciplined, and then I wait for this manipulation. Then I think that I can look to take some in here. But this is just too early. But I'm not discouraged. It's because it's the right bias, and I had confidence in it. It was just way too early. Check Discord trading floor. I got you. Check. Yeah, it's not bad. I just would probably, if I were you, try to target just this high, the internal high. But I'm waiting for something else because I just that's kind of just betting on like a straight up move, which I don't think that we're gonna actually. I don't know because that's not a bad target because this would be low resistance. I'm waiting for something else because I'm not gonna bet on a straight up move like this. And that's what I was doing here, kind of. That's what I was doing here. We didn't have the structure to validate that we actually want to go. And we didn't have enough manipulation. Like, yeah, we have a little SMT, but that's not enough. And especially, it was all pre-market as well. You don't see it on the screenshot, but okay, I see. Yeah. Um, wait, do we have is that the 1 hour you have marked out? Yeah, that would make sense. The 1 hour fair value gap we're in right now. It's because like I was just rushing it. It was way too early. But I saw we had SMT here within 1 hour imbalance. I really wanted us to bounce here, but we just didn't have the manipulation within this. We didn't have the structure to validate that we actually wanted to run higher, and that was on me. That's completely on me, and I'm not. Again, like every loss I take, every mistake I make, every mishap I have, like I'm not here to hide it. I'm not here to say that I don't make mistakes because I will, bro. And like it just does suck because I know I traded bolted it yesterday, but honestly, like looking back over action yesterday honestly should have been like a no trade until here because like this is all just very choppy, but I did have conviction within this. Outside conviction within this, but this was way too early. The real entry is here. Then possibly taking the first imbalance here. But I think that this kind of is a little bit too early as well. I want to see a little bit more structure, but this fair value gap entry would not be like that bad, honestly, in my opinion. I just think it's a little bit too early. Everything's looking green. Yeah, I think we're gonna get bought up. This is my opinion. Come up to this high, and then if we look on ES is just like so much more bearish. Like there's no way ES is gonna take this high. We might take this internal high, but there's no way we're gonna take this high. So we would definitely have form an SMT. So that's what I'm waiting for. I want us to get bought up here, and then look at all these. Look, like I can tell you, I can say that I think we're gonna get bought up here in the morning. That'll be our judo swing, and then we'll come back down to these lows. This actually does look nice. Look at all this low resistance liquidity. We would have a manipulation move at the high. We'd have a reason to go lower. But until we finish this model we're in on NQ, I guess you probably could take a short to this low, but just because we took this internal high here, if we disrespect this 1 hour to the downside, we could sell this low, or no, we probably are gonna sell this low. But I think there's just not a reason for us to not finish this. Like we're within this 4 hour order block. This is an order block I have marked out. It's also an inverse fair value gap. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. I want to see more structure. I want to see us validate an internal model. Again, I'm not caught up in that little L I took. It is what it is. I can't change the past. I can't change what I did in the past. I can only change what I do in the future. I do think. I want to see a little bit more here. And we have another SMT. Yeah, this is an SMT here. There's lots of soup. Let's see what happens though. There we go, SMT. Yeah, we also have news at 10. I'm not too worried about it though, just because it's consumer confidence. I really think that I guess we'll see, but news events like consumer confidence, like I don't really give too much mind to. Okay, we have a this is a mitigation block, right? Now my boxes are red. Roses are red, violets are blue. I would like to see us leave equal highs, honestly, but since we have the SMT, I don't know if we will. I would like to see us leave this high. Come back down, maybe once more. Stop some more traders. Validate an internal model within here. I would definitely take that. Again, like the market will the market will take away your gains so quick if you let it. Today I let it. I was inviting the market to take away what I did yesterday. Like that's the thing, like you can easily just let the market toy with you. The big news is gonna be core PCE. Wait, when do we have that? Is that Thursday? I don't really. I don't know. We also have Powell speaking Friday. Wait, is the market actually closed Friday? Eddie was saying that it was. I don't think it is. We don't have a bank holiday. Bro, what? Brother. We actually don't. It could have been a decent entry. That is great. Damn, that's unfortunate. I was planning on having like a good week this week, the full week. It's cool though. It's for Jesus though. It's for Jesus. Entry here isn't like bad. Just I need to see a little bit more structure to have a good setup. That's great. I thought that I didn't realize it was actually closed. I don't love the soup though. I don't really say this is a turtle soup. Does that mean like our future's still gonna move? I doubt it. The market's closed. It's closed. We do have news. And Powell speaks. Dang. That's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Did you see that candle? We dug into this imbalance, took this low. On the lower time frame, that's probably the soup. We got news in 10 minutes. I'm just going to wait for the news. I'm just going to wait for consumer confidence before I do anything. I think that's a smart and wise thing to do. But I'm not like too worried. We'll see what happens. Ideally, I would like for us to stay in this range that we have created. And then once news drop, I would like to see a push lower for me to get an entry to go higher. That's ideally what I'm looking for. I think it's a great opportunity that the market's closed on a new day. On a news day. Yeah, because, like, obviously, shit's still going to move, but... Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I'm going to do then. We have NFP the week after this week. So next week we have NFP. And then this week we don't have any red folder news, any news at all this day. CPI and PPI. I see how it is. What do you mean? What do you mean the markets are closed Friday, I guess. I know, I just found out too. Oh, that's on S&P. I see. This would have been this. This kind of looks clean, but I honestly do not like trading ES or like looking at ES. Like I'll just look at ES for like NQ or for an SMT, and like if the model is there on ES and it's not on NQ, then I'll take it. The reason why I'm not looking to trade on NQ right now is just because NQ is the weaker one, like, or I mean ES is the weaker one. Like NQ, I can tell you that we're probably gonna get bought up to this high on ES. We're probably gonna get bought up to this high, but this NQ is a lot more bearish. Yeah, I got Good Friday. Good Samaritan Friday. Yeah, ideally I want to have a push down, stay inside of this range. Then I want news to like maybe take this low, and then probably this low as well. We would have another SMT. Then that's when I can say, hey, we have a double SMT where it's in this range. It makes sense for us to bounce. But the reason why a little SMT here is not critical as well is because like we don't have a reason to. It's pre-market as well. I think that I just got a little bit too comfortable after taking that other pre-market trade, and then like pre-market action has been decent. But there's not a model that validates anything here. There's not a model. There's nothing here that validates that we want to do anything. Just because we have a little push up and then a SMT doesn't mean we're going to straight up run. So I am a little bit disappointed, but I can't change what I did in the past. I can only change what I do in the future. Like mistakes are something I need to learn from, not to push under the rug. Because like as a trader, if I get upset about me making a mistake, like dude, that's why risk management is important. Like that's why I had to have a stop loss. Like I have a stop loss in place, so over a course of like I'm risking one micro, like $30 shouldn't really hurt me, but it does kind of suck though because it was a bigger loss and I was risking a little bit too much compared to my other losses, but it is what it is. It's in the past, and I just can't be that undisciplined again. And I love that I have a Discord to where, like, did I post my trades yesterday? Lack of discipline on my end, me trying to catch too much, and me just looking at the money aspect. All right. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I would like to have a push lower. I want to see ES take these lows. I really do. This wouldn't be a bad sell to these lows. I think we have equal lows that we're probably going to, especially the news scandal. But who knows? Did you just take that trade? I took it pre-market. I'm not going to lie, I messed up. This is me just trying to catch too much, trying to do too much. And like this is just there's no reason for me to be in this trade. Because the draw on ES at the time was still this low. The draw was this low. Like we are in a market maker sell model. This is the market maker sell model. Like we're gonna push to this low, but I see this as an SMT and that we're within a 1 hour imbalance. But I'm failing to recognize ES's draw. The ES's draw is these lows. Like what tells me after this whole displacement leg lower, this whole sharp move lower, that we're not gonna finish sell side of the curve here. That it was just a bad mistake on my end. I wasn't recognizing what ES was doing. I was like, hey man, I can make money today. I can make money. Like that's what I was focusing on. And guess what? The market took it. The market took it from me. I let the market take money from me. I did. And the market will just take things from you if you let it. If you're not defensive, if I'm not protective, if I'm not disciplined, bro, the market's going to take whatever it wants. The market will take anything if you're not disciplined. And if you're focused on the wrong things, if you have the bad intentions with it, it'll take it from you. Got about 2 minutes until this news drops. Ideally, I would still want us to stay within this range. Accumulation, and then another manipulation, and then another distribution. This is what I want to see. AMD right here. But who knows? We're probably going to take this high, which would kind of ruin the opportunity for me, but it is what it is. There's going to be times when opportunity just runs without you, but that's okay because I know there's always going to be another opportunity, and I know that if I stay disciplined, which I didn't here, But if I stay disciplined every single day, then it'll pay off. All right, 1 minute, 1 minute, one more candle. I don't care which way the market moves. I just want it to move. Yeah, I think we're gonna get bought up to this high, have a news candle, and then we're just gonna get a push up. That would be my guess. I think the news candle is really just gonna push us up to this high. After looking at this action we're having here, but the best opportunity I would have is if we get if we get a push lower, wick out this, and then wick out these lows. But it doesn't really look like that's gonna happen after seeing this. Yeah, I think you posted your win trade yesterday. What do you mean? Yeah, bro, I just get, me personally, I think I just get a little bit euphoric when I trade. I had a good day yesterday, and I'm like, shit, bro, let's take some stupid trades. Let's take some stupid trades because they have the potential of working. I want to see a sharp move lower. Dang, news candle ain't doing anything. There we go. Am I tweaking? Is that at the right low? Yeah, it is. Look how well standard deviation lines up with buy side here. Pretty much to the tick. Where's -4? Where is -4? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go higher after we take this high. That was. See, the entry offered was here. Then this fair value gap maybe, but I just don't like that entry. Dude, I got like a bump on my back. Should I be concerned? Like I'm not gonna take a fair value gap here. That just feels like chasing it, and I don't have confidence. So much red folder news today. I think we just had consumer confidence. We have orange folder news. Oh, so much for. I see. I can't read. Yeah, it was kind of just a push up. Which, like, anytime news events like this, like consumer confidence, are just likely just gonna push us up to the already existing draw. But like news events like NFP, FOMC, outside events, maybe like Nvidia earnings, are gonna be something different. But I really wanted us to take this low. I did. Or at least take it on NQ on ES. ESPN. Hey, hombre. We just broke this 15-minute fair value gap probably, so if that doesn't tell me that we want to run in this high, I don't know what does. Like, we are definitely taking this high, and I could have sniped this, y'all. Again, another trade where I get like stopped out, like right idea, horrible execution here. Right bias, horrible execution, which I'm not mad about. Like the fact that I have a good bias here, the fact that I'm able to look at this and say, hey, I think we're gonna go to this high, but just be more patient and have better execution. Like this is just horrible. Personally, me, just go back to the A++ setups. I don't know. I still like having the live account, and it puts I like it a lot more than demo. But if I'm gonna take like stupid stuff like this, then I don't think I deserve. Because I will say, things are starting to click a lot more, and I know with like how I'm working, and I know the time and effort I'm putting into this. Like, I think I should be on a live account. Like realistically, y'all, like even as well, if I'm risking micros, like this would have been like my biggest loss. And bro, like this is $30. If I can't handle $30, then like trading just really isn't for me. Like risking micros, I don't really have a problem with that. It's just taking stupid. Ooh, do you like full screen better? Did that please? That kind of. Wow, everything looks. Whoa, dog, that's like a whole different experience now. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I've never done this. Feels like I have a 50-inch monitor. No, that's crazy. Patience in the charts, patience in life. Uh, F11. I might take the soup. Oh, is this wick? It doesn't look very clear, but wow, bro. Market's stingy. We don't want to take any internal low. Then I can just have trade of 8 over here. I like that. I like that. Whoa. I don't know what I just did. Alright, let's see if we take this internal low. I'm hesitating. That's the soup, though. That could be the soup. Too much hesitation on my part. So, like, I don't have to hesitate for soup. Like, if we come back up, taking a balance, I can take that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and actually take this. I'm gonna wait. I want to see displacement. Because I would be targeting the external draw, because I'm confident. I'm gonna wait for it to be more clear. Nothing wrong with that. It doesn't look like soup. It doesn't look like 100% clear. No need to force it. Jeez, look at that 15-minute candle. Oh my gosh. You would have thought that was the news. You would have thought that's the news candle. Imagine I answered there. Imagine I answered. Is there an order block we have? Kind of a 3-minute. And 5-minute. Maybe come back down, take this low. Like, I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. Like, jeez. We have this order block right now, the 3-minute, 5-minute order block. If we... Ugh. Dang, look at that wick on the 1-minute on ES. Look at that. That's like a... Now we're getting displacement. If we create a BPR here, I'm entering. I just don't know where I would put my stop. And is this trying to catch too much? If I were to enter here, I just have confidence in that. I'm gonna wait for it to be more clear. Dang, you would have thought that was a news candle, honestly. To be honest, I only take 1 or 2 trades a week. That's nice. That's awesome. Here, I might take this as an inverse. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take this as an inverse. I put my order. This looks good. See if I can fill.
Order filled.
Stop at this low. TP up here. About a 2-to-1 risk reward. Taking an inverse again. 2 days in a row. Like, I just have confidence that we're running to this high. So this is why I'm able to take something like this. Similar trades like 2 days in a row. Similar trades. Now let's see what happens. Either TP or a stop loss gets hit. One or the other. Just taking off at this internal high. I could target here, but I'm just taking what I'm confident in. Imagine I took the soup, y'all. Imagine I try to take the soup. I'm gonna type in Discord. Jeez. Yeah, I don't mind holding through news unless if it's like insane. Wait. Me and Onsite. Me and Onsite. Yeah, me and Onsite took the same trade. I want to trade, but don't have money. Lost all money. It's so nice watching you right now. It's like I'm trading. Hey, bro, just trade on a demo account, bro. And like I've been there before to when like I didn't have shit to my name, bro. Like if y'all don't know, like I used to have like a awful gambling addiction, y'all. Like sports betting addiction, and like it came to a point to when like I remember just like simply I didn't have money for shit. And like I worked so hard, but I just was putting the wrong things over priority. I would suggest if I were in your position, which I was, bro, just trade on paper and then like just hustle, bro. Go get that shit back. Go get that shit back. Go make that money back, bro. Like it's never too late to make that money back. Like I had this mindset to where like, oh, I've already lost so much money to when I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I've lost so much money. There's no way I'm gonna do anything. Like, brother, I was 17 at that time and I thought my world was over. Do you pay monthly for TradingView? Yeah, I do. I also got it, bro. Just delete that shit, bro. Delete that shit. Cause like I was in your same situation. I'm like, I know I can stop doing this, but I'm gonna do that because I'm trying to get out of the hole. Bro, just delete that shit and just simply get out of that phase of your life, bro. That's the greatest thing I ever did was just delete that shit. I'm still leaving my stop. Okay, ES took this internal high, so that could be why we're selling here. But I just don't think there's any way we don't finish this on the 1 hour on the higher time frame. I don't think there's any reason that we don't finish this model. Bro, like to be honest, I don't even know if I need the monthly TradingView membership. I don't really use indicators. You just get replay and indicators. Is that right for the monthly? I don't know. I'll keep it though. Just join. What was the read on this one, brother? Basically, I could get stopped here, but that's okay. I don't really care to get stopped. I care to learn. I care to grow. I care to put on trades that I have confidence in. But basically, if we go on the higher time frames, oh, two charts. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping it then. If we go on the higher time frame, like we're clearly in a market maker buy model. So I'm looking at this 1 hour fair value gap, and I want us to respect this 1 hour fair value gap. Sorry, my chart's a little bit cluttered, but like, yeah, this 1 hour bullish fair value gap, I want us to respect this. We come down, we respect it. We have an SMT at the lows, displacement higher. This tells me that we want to run up to this high at some point. That's why I have confidence that we're going to go up to this high. So order flow, I'm waiting. Displacement up. Then we have this big push down. It immediately gets reversed. I take the inverse. I still know that we're probably going to take this high, but that's why I'm going to stop here. Because I know if I get stopped out here, we're probably just don't want to run yet. So that's why I stop here. This low here. I'm not going to put it at this wick down here. That's just risking too much, honestly. I'm totally fine with this. If I get stopped, then it's cool. Like, there'll be another trading day. When did you start trading? I'm really new here, 3 months. I started trading, like, I don't know, anytime, you'll all hear, if you guys, like, been around, like, I always say, like, I've been trading for a year. I started, like, senior year of high school, and, like, I wouldn't really even count that, bro. I was just, like, I would show up to class, and I would try to trade in class based off, like, lines on the chart. I had no clue what I was doing, but somehow I would have, like, I don't know, I would place a trade, like, in class, and then, like, I would do schoolwork, and then, like, a class later or like an hour later, the trade would like end up in profit. And I would just do that like every day. And I don't know how, but I was getting hella lucky. Like there was a week straight when I pretty much just put like all these trades in, and then like an hour later they were all profit. So I thought it was the shit. And then like during school, I thought I was doing something good. And then I'm kind of like working a lot, so I'm not really putting any time in my education. Yeah, I would say around a year. Trading live, I started my live account like April 22nd or something like that. I remember because my birthday is April 11th, so then I opened an account and then I traded live there. Do you need maybe a video editor or something like that looking for a hustle?
Stop field.
Did I get stopped? Yeah, I got stopped. Another L. We'll see what happens. Hey, thanks, bro. I mean, the only thing I would say is maybe if you just want to like clip up my streams and like my videos, maybe. But if you're actually serious about it, I would clip up like some of my videos or like streams and then send me like 3 clips and then we can see from there. We will make it. What are your trading sizes with how much you trade? Yeah, that's what I mean. I would just like to clip it. Yeah, I bet, bro. Just, I mean, after the stream or even during the stream, bro. If you, yesterday I definitely have some clips that you can go over, and then just like go on my YouTube videos, my chart reviews, maybe my trading transformation, and if you send me 3 clips, and if I mess with them, if I like them, then I'll be down to maybe do something. But it depends, bro. Like I want to like don't expect me to pay you like like $500 for a clip. Like that's like bro, I don't make anything from social media, so yeah, ES really isn't selling, but NQ is. We have an SMT here, but I'm not gonna mark every little SMT we have. Again, I got stopped here. It's cool. It's just honestly, I don't know if taking inverses is like my sort of thing. Gonna journal that I took an inverse yesterday, but honestly, I think I could have got lucky yesterday. I don't know if taking inverses are the move. What does he mean? What does the data say? What are your oh I trade 1 micro. Damn, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. No news, nothing. No news or anything, bro. We're just selling. This is crazy. But look at ES though. Like ES ain't moving shit. But look at all of these lows we have. Yeah, I'm definitely need to see something that's like crystal clear for me to take anything else. Because this just does not look like good price action, honestly. And just these low resistance lows, this 3 drive. Wait, is that a 3 drive? No, I don't really know what 3 drives are, so I'm not going to say anything about that. Damn, yeah, we just keep on selling, bro. But what do you mean by clipping for TikTok? Clipping like for like a 15? I would say if you just look at the videos I post on Instagram, like some of them, like my recent video, something like that, where it's just like a clip, because that's what I just do that myself. But if I had someone do that for me, that would be sick. But yo, what's good, Silver? Damn, took 2 L's today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna let it affect me though. Like I know that it just, I guess we weren't ready yet. The 3 drive here, I failed to realize that. And then this kind of displacement move, I don't know. It just, I don't get why we just sold like this. I don't get why we sold like this. I came from Instagram, so I think, yeah. Yeah, definitely just like, if you just look at my other vids I have, like, I can pull one up. Bro, this is, I look goofy here. That little thumbnail looks goofy. Yeah, something like this. That would honestly help a lot. Shit, I have water in my shirt. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to wait to really take anything. I don't know. I don't know what market's doing right now. I don't know this. Here, I don't know. It just doesn't look crystal clear. Call you Goofy Goober. I don't know. I had like 4 videos I was gonna post, but I don't know. There's something about them I just didn't like. Like I had 4 clips from this that I really check out relative or Arkel. What's that? Wait, is this an SMT? No, that's not even an SMT. But ES just finished that. I guess you could say I just really wasn't paying attention to ES, honestly. We have a 15-minute fair value gap, but I'm not looking really short here because of NQ. But I guess I was just kind of neglecting what ES was doing. Come back to this 15-minute balance, but again, this is lower quality because we just took this low. We just took this low from this sell model, so for me to come in here and expect another sell model is just probably inaccurate. And this trade, I honestly, y'all, it's just, I'm not gonna take inverses anymore. I'm not gonna take inverses anymore. I'm not. So I don't know. I took an inverse yesterday, but like in the past, I've said that like I don't know if I should really be taking inverses. Maybe you should have had your stop loss tighter. No, I think stop loss here is fine. I think the stop here is fine. I'm putting my stop here. We still can come down to this low. I think my stop was good where it was. Because the other day I had an issue where I had my stop loss too tight on that pre-market trade. Like, it was a good model. And I just don't think that like, this is really a valid model. I don't think that this is a really valid model, honestly. We're not pulling back to any type of PD array except for this order block. Which I guess is fine, but ooh, we also do have that 5-minute fair value gap. Yeah, I'm fine with this trade. I'm fine with this trade, honestly. Like, I'm not mad about this trade. It just didn't work out. It's fine. The narrative was there. Order block. We have a 5-minute imbalance, but I don't know. This isn't really like a clear imbalance either. It's like a tiny imbalance, which is okay. You take the one on the right. Yeah, I took it. A little zoomed in. Maybe, but I have confidence that we're gonna run to this high and complete market maker buy model. We're just not ready yet. And maybe we don't. Maybe we don't have to today. Maybe I was just a little bit too over biased. But after we take this and then we have this displacement up, this displacement move, tells me that we want to go higher. Like, look at this big move. We come back down into this order block and then we bounce again. We disrespect this inverse, so I take the inverse to the high, which, like, it's not a bad trade. I'm fine with taking this. It's just maybe I shouldn't really be taking inverses because I don't really love inverses, honestly. But we have this 5-minute fair value gap. We have a 5-minute, 3-minute order block here. It's just like we just sold. We sold off. We had the thing that could have been that I shouldn't have done is just this low resistance liquidity. We had low resistance liquidity to the bottom of us. I could have put my stop to break even too, but I'm not really gonna do that. I'm at a point to where either my stop loss gets hit or my TP gets hit. It's either one or the other. I would be down there now if I was you, but yeah, I would buy. Oh no, there's no buy here. Check Discord trading floor. I got you. Yeah, what is that? Where's that? What time frame? Yeah. Cause like I was, I should have taken this just because this little sharp sell off. But we immediately inverse it. We immediately come back and inverse that move that we just had here. So, I would say this is a decent trade. I'm not mad about this trade. I am mad about this trade though. I am mad about this trade. This trade fine. This one no. This was an awful trade, horrible trade, and the fact that I lost less on this trade than I did, I was risking more on this trade. Like, I should not have been in this trade. You took an L today, as well. Yeah, it happens, bro. Like, we're gonna lose, especially like me being kind of new. I'm gonna lose, and like I lost what $50 today. That's cool. Maybe I can like take a step back and maybe say, hey, should I really be on this live account? But I think I'm gonna stay on the live account. We're gonna give it like a week or two because I know like if I'm risking micros and if I'm taking good trades, like time will tell. Time will tell. Say my equity does decrease because I will be risking. Hypothetically, let's just say that my equity goes down to $500. If my equity does somehow drop to $500, then I would maybe reassess what I'm doing here and reassess the things that I'm doing. But I don't think there's any reason to panic after one red day. after one red day. Like, yeah, I took a bad trade, learned from it, and I took another okay trade, learned from it. But I know with the work I put in, like, at most, this was kind of a big losing day, and this is like a bigger red day. But I'm just gonna compound this, build this, because I want to get to a point to where my size is like 3 micros, to where, like, honestly, I shouldn't have taken this because I wish I would have been able to take this with like lower size. The fact is, like, my lower size is 1 micro. I don't have a lower size. I just have one size I stick to. So I should have taken this on demo probably and just saw if it worked out. There's no reason I should have had. This was an unnecessary loss. Unnecessary loss that I took that I have to learn from. Like, losing $21 on this trade. I know I'm like dialed into the P&L right here, but still. Dang, we got more. What's up with these like spam? S? Their name is just S. I don't see any other set trades. I'm gonna hop in the Discord live trading at lunch. I'll hop in there at lunch. Probably. Again, I like that. You have streamer mode. Oh. How do I turn that off? Privacy settings. Settings. Okay, here. User settings. Okay, I see. Appreciate it. Well, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, anything about Discord. It still says S. Am I tripping? Hey, Discord growing, bro. We have like almost 200 people. This shit going to the top, bro. Side trades, we go to the top, honestly. We're gonna manipulate at these lows. ES is so much stronger right now, bro. Showing more strength. So we'll see what happens. If another trade, I will take another one. But if I take another L, I am gonna walk away probably. Yo, send the link to the 2.0. It should be in the previous one. It's also in the description, Colin. If you go in the description of my I don't know. I feel like I should not have. I'm not gonna say anything, but dang, bro, you got impersonators. I'm so glad I created the new one. Like, this Discord just has like insane vibes. I feel like. I feel like we need to have a SMT at the lows. This big sell off though is kind of like. I'm not looking for anything right now. Let me see. Why is it not off? Do I have to be in? Is there anything, y'all? Is there anything like I should add to the Discord? Because there's so much stuff I didn't even know about. Because if we go to like settings, I try to set up verification, and I don't even know if it's right. Check main chat. Give me one sec. But you can monetize a server. Uh. I'm good. I'm good. I don't get why people like. Obviously, it's kind of like the thing nowadays. Just charge for a Discord, but I don't want to do that. Settings. Streamer mode. It literally has a. Oh, I see. What even does streamer mode do? Just put me like offline. Okay, I see. Yeah, I still don't see any set trades though. I would like to see SMTS lows. Like even here though, like, bro, this trade, this was the stupidest trade I've ever taken, honestly. Like if I'm taking it here, bro, all the way up to buy side, and I'm in it here. What do you think my reaction is gonna be if I get stopped here? When I get stopped on this move? Like this just isn't creating good habits. This is not creating anything good. Nothing good comes out from me taking a long here. Nothing good comes from me taking a long here. Nothing. Okay, I'm kind of going to journal this trade and annotate the trade that I took. So, keep that in mind. Whoa. What did I just do? I don't even know what I pressed. All my tabs just closed. So this displacement move. We also have this 1 minute order block here. We did take internal. Wait, did we? Oh no, that was here that we took internal. And then sold off. Well, we completed sell side of the curve. Creating more buy side to then run. This was a market maker sell model here in an already existing market maker buy model. I just don't think that. I don't know why we sold. It doesn't really make sense in my opinion why we sold off. Why we sold off here? We don't have any reason to sell off here. I like this order block, I guess. But we are now breaking above this inverse. Ooh. News? News dropped at 10. I mean, guess maybe the reaction to news. But news was bullish for S&P. Here's why this was kind of maybe a flawed trade. This 15-minute fair value gap is still being respected here. It's still being respected here. Look at this, 15 minutes, still respected. We barely close above it, then we get that sharp move lower. So it's probably this sharp move lower and still respecting this 15-minute imbalance is why I shouldn't have taken it. Because, like, we were about to close above it. We were about to, then we had that sharp move back in to still respect it. So that's what I should have done better, is noticing when that 15-minute candle is going to close just for more confirmation. But if we're in an already existing market maker buy model, and I'm expecting us to come up to this high, form an S&T to then move lower, like I'm not too down about this trade. It's something to learn from for sure. 15-minute order block respected. Yeah, but this order block I'm not really gonna pay attention to because we still have buy side resting above here, and I'm saying that we're likely gonna run to buy side here. But yeah, we do have that 15-minute order block sold over the 8:30 a.m. open. 8:30. We were above 8:30 a.m. opening. I don't know too much about 8:30 a.m. opening price. 30-minute turtle soup. Here. Yeah, I guess that order block. But even here, like, keep in mind, we're in this market maker buy model in the 1 hour. At the time, we were respecting this 1 hour order block. I think this is just a trade that, like, I'm fine with taking a loss like this where it just reverses. Like, I'm fine with taking a loss where we just reverse. That tells me that, like, we just had a sharp move lower and we just reversed of what we were doing. So I think the entry was okay because we just ended up reversing like that. So I still think that this is a valid trade, but, like, price just reversed on us. Like, yeah, we had this possible turtle soup here, this order block here, and then honestly, this sharp move lower, closing back within that 15-minute imbalance, still respecting this, could have been the reason why we sold, or I think it is. Tapping into 11:30 p.m. order block. $11:30 p.m. Yeah, we are. Order block here. I would like to see, we have 7 minutes to close. If we can get a bullish close on this candle and still respect this, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. I don't really like this though. I wish we took this low. So I definitely need to see a lot more structure because we just had sell side of the curve here to this low. So let's keep that in mind. Like, was this a good loss? Was this a bad loss? I would say that this is a good loss. I'm okay with taking a loss like this because price just immediately reversed on us. Like, look at how hard we sold off here. Price just reversed. I would normally expect us to at least get bought to this high. Maybe in the future, don't take an inverse. Wait for it to be more clear. And hey, just today just AM just wasn't the move. Also, when the news first came out at 8:30 a.m., you created displacement and you could have entered off the 1 minute fair value gap at 8:30. This fair value gap? Yeah, that would have been your entry for sell side. Sell side here. That would have been a nice sell side of the curve here. Bro, like pre-market action has honestly been very nice recently. I've been really loving the pre-market action, but like, for me to take a trade in this, like, bro, I'm failing to recognize we just finished sell side of the curve. We need to see more. Yeah, we're in a 1 hour fair value gap, but there's no clear manipulation here. Yeah, we have an SMT here, and then we have an like, bro, this trade is just unacceptable. This trade is just unacceptable, especially on the live account as well. Risking as much as I did. I knew that I probably shouldn't have been in it. I was like, shot close, shot close, shot close. I'm like, no, either stop loss or TB gets hit. And I'm trying to catch way too much. Like, this is just me focusing on the money during this trade. Like, this is horrid. Horrid trade. Horrid trade. And that's something when I can just make a mistake like this again, make a mistake like this again in the future, or I can truly learn from this, take shit seriously, and not mess up like this ever again. Because, like, mistakes are going to happen. Like, we're all human. Like, bro, we're all human. We're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to mess up. There's going to be trades when you know that you shouldn't have really been in the first place. That maybe you're a little bit too greedy. Maybe I was focusing on the money a little bit too much. But when I say, hey, I was focusing on the money here, I probably should have waited. I should have. Bro, just correct your actions in the future next time. So then when you have something like this in the future, to when you think it looks good, but in reality it's just fool's gold, then in the future I can correct my actions. But I'm not too discouraged about this. I think that I had a right to be a bullish bias, but there was no supporting information for me to even take a trade. And for me to take a trade on the live account is just stupid. That is just stupid. Absolutely just stupid. All right, so yeah. All right. I'm gonna journal real quick here. I need to see more structure. So there's like literally no reason for me to really be in a trade right now. I need to see more structure. I need to see more validation that we want to go somewhere. So I'm gonna journal. If you took a trade, I would recommend that you journal as well right now. Gonna post some chart annotations, do some chart annotations while we're waiting. I honestly do like on the live account, bro. Like, here's where I'm at right now. Hypothetically, like I've been saying, say I go on like some losing tangent to when I lose 10 in a row, 11 in a row, 12 in a row. Okay, I have risk parameters set. If I'm losing 12 trades in a row, if I'm risking like around $20 to $30, okay, we'll say $30 a trade. We'll say $30 a trade like this. At the extreme, we'll say $30. 30 times 20. Bro, that was kind of sad. I had to do that with a calculator. So if I lose 30 trades in a row, if I lose 30 trades in a row, which is probably going to be a little bit more than that, maybe a little bit less, But hypothetically, if I lose 30 trades in a row, my equity will lower to $500. And that's 30 trades in a row, which I seriously don't think it's going to happen. Like 30 trades in a row, we'll say hypothetically, if I'm taking 3 trades per session, which I never really do, usually I take 1 trade. But if I lose 30 trades in a row, and I take 3 losses per every single session, we'll say 2 losses. We'll say two losses per every session. That's 15 trading days, which like that's the absolute negative. That's the absolute worst. So I think I'll definitely stay on the live account. And notice how we just respected that 30-minute. This is what I wanted to see. We dug into that 30-minute order block. I need to see a little bit more. I likely would want to see some internal model play out for me to then target an internal high. So let's see what happens here. The only thing I don't love is that we kind of have these stack lows here, and I would have liked for us to make an SMT, but we don't have to. We don't have to. Do you go over your core rules before market opens? I don't, and I think I should start doing that. I think I should. I think that would be a good thing that I should do. Kind of when we hop on here, maybe I just start hopping on like 10 minutes early, and then we all just go over our rules that we have for the day. Rules, what? Don't trade AM unless there is an. Before you enter, zoom out and see what if it goes to the higher time frame. 2 entries per model. How does it work? The model isn't right. After AM's objective has been taken, do not trade unless it's done clear. Is there enough structure for me to be in this trade? Literally one of my rules. Yeah, I definitely do need to review these every single day. You're right, bro. Because I didn't review them today, and I broke a rule that I had written down. So is it really even a rule if I'm breaking it? Like, why do I have a rule if I'm just going to break it? Man, NQ was super clean for my A+ setup. Market maker buy one around 9:30, but price seems just too eager to take. Where did you enter? I entered taking it in, targeting an internal high. Okay. With that being said, I'm going to journal right now. You entered at the 9:30 breaker. This. Whoa. Is what you entered on? $9:30 breaker. Oh, or here? Yeah, this actually isn't a bad entry. Enter here. You have a high, low, higher, high. Come back in. Tap it. Respect it. Come back in. Tap this. Order block. Price runs. Take the internal high. So you took this? Because if you took this, I would suggest just targeting internal high. Put your stop at this low, like that is fantastic risk. Or we could say you enter here. Or let's just say you enter here. Hypothetically. Yeah, I didn't take partials, just break even. Put a stop at the low. This looks very clean, actually. Because were you trying to catch this? To buy side? So I'm not gonna lie, what I want to get better at is just like targeting internal high. Target what you're confident in. Like if you're confident that we're gonna go to this high, if you're confident that we're gonna go to this high up here, brother, you should be very confident that we're just gonna come and take this high. So to target this here, like this is where I went wrong too. Like just to target here, I don't need all this. You pretty much just need this. Massive L today, bro. I'm gonna lock in again, undisciplined. Alright, bro. I would. You took it. Hey, bro. I took 2 L's today too. I took a shitty trade today. I was undisciplined as well, bro. Don't like I'm kind of in your situation too as well, Eddie. But you probably did lose more than me. But hey, I do appreciate that you're like honest about it. I appreciate that your honesty, and like that's why I will always be honest. Like there's no reason for me to come on here and stream in front of people and have a whole Discord server if I'm not gonna be honest about the trades that I'm taking, because like especially like I do mess with that you're able to come and say that you took 4 losses, that you were undisciplined. Like that shows you that you want to be held accountable for it. Because like I will never like come on and say that I took a trade that I didn't take. That's just not who I am. Yeah, forced to go back to micros instead of having the choice myself. Like I was saying, and I did say this the other day, but I think that you definitely should just stick to one micro. Stick to one micro. Full ported for real. Yeah, I mean the reason why I'm not like too mad about myself here is because like one, like the risk is there. Like as long as I have risk parameters set on my trading, like that's the most important thing that I will always follow, is as long as I have risk parameters set. Like if I have risk parameters set and in place intact, bro, like I'm able to lose like I was calculating, I'm able to lose 30 times in a row. 30 trades in a row. You got stop on it again? Oh no, I took this. But I took a shitty trade. I should have took a shitty trade here. Oh, I guess you could say I did get stop hunted. But I was very greedy today, I'm not gonna lie. I came to the market and after a good ass workout too, trying to catch this, bro. Damn, I need someone to smack me in the face or something, bro. That's what I need. I'm looking at I kinda wanna hop on the Discord. I think another skill is knowing market conditions that aren't tradable. Yes, bro. That's like my boy Justin, my mentor. His biggest thing that he talks about is market conditions. When are the market conditions right? When are they probable? Because that will help you. That will save you. And for me, honestly, if I need to like, I need to have something to where I shouldn't be taking this because like I already know this is a low probable trade, that like if I had a bigger size account, that I would definitely be if I had a bigger size account, I would definitely be risking less. PA yesterday, like, I honestly am not like I had a trade that I took a trade that I had confidence in, but I really don't think I should have taken it. I really don't think I should have taken it. Honestly, let's see if people want to actually come in here. I'm gonna wait for if people actually come in here, then we can talk. Then I might talk in the Discord, but. Yeah, it's not. I do like this trade, but AM on the live too. Yeah, I need to see a lot more structure. Like this just looks like a straight chop move to the upside, so I gotta wait. Alright, hold up. I need to connect my headphones first to my computer. Yeah, I'm gonna trade one micro again and try to get my win rate up. Yeah, bro, definitely de-risk. If I were you, Eddie, just de-risk. Focus on like are you taking good trades because like that money's gonna get to you, and it seems like even me like when I risk up, bro, when I risk more, I'm probably gonna stick to one micro for a long time. I'm going to stick with one micro forever. Not forever, but for at least a decent amount of time. Until I know and I have confidence, I'm sticking to one micro. Yeah, for real, I think today is a day not to trade. It's way too chop unless you enter at the low day. I mean, we're we're still in this buy model to where now we have generated buy side here to where I think that we can run to this high still, but it has to be clear in my opinion. Right here, this just doesn't look clear. This is a little bit choppier. Maybe, like I said earlier that I think that a setup would be in the PM. It's not the price action. Hey, good stuff, bro. That's me, Ryan. No, didn't take partials. Nice. Oh, you didn't take partials? Oh, that's the trade you were talking about. I see. Let me pull it up. You literally have this high marked out too. I think that this you're trying to catch too big of a move, bro. Like if you just take if you bro, like if you're confident that we're gonna go all the way to this high, like I said, you should be hella confident that we're running to this high. So I don't think that there's even if you take like 80% off here, ride the last 20 like over a period of time, you're gonna find more consistency with this move than this move. Cause like we know that this move probably doesn't repeat every single day. But a move like this, 10, 20 points will repeat every single day. And that's what I'm a fan of. Because like as well, trading is such a leverage based game to where like you don't need like these big 200, 300 point moves. We don't need big 300, 200 point moves every single session. We don't. And today that's where I went wrong. Today that's where I went wrong. I tried to catch too much. I tried to catch too much. I was focusing on the money. What happened? I took a loss. I was building bad habits. What did that force? Taking bad trades because I was focusing on the wrong things. Like the market will take the money from you if you let it. And that's what I kind of want to talk about risk. Risk is very important within this game. Risk is 100% important, bro. Like even here, even today, I did have a shitty trade. I had a shitty trade. I should not have been in this trade, but I took it. I took the trade anyway. I should not have been in it. But guess what? I have risk parameters set to where, like, even if I do, even like hypothetically, if I do come in here and I take trades like this every single day, yeah, I'm trading one micro, bro. I'm trading one micro. I'm not trying to rush this. Like $52 as a loss. Yeah, that shit is. I mean, it's not like $2, but if I'm able to learn, if I'm able to take lessons out of this, like I truly think that this loss is okay. This loss is not here. But what I really want to point out is that risk is so important. People overlook risk. Bro, you hypothetically could go by with like taking setups like this every single day with like a 5 risk to reward, but if you have good risk parameters set, you're going to become successful. It's all about how much you're risking. I knew the risk I was putting on the table, but that still doesn't give me an excuse an excuse of why I should have taken it. And like, yeah, I made a mistake. I messed up. I lost. I made a bad mistake. I made a rational decision because in my opinion, in my head right here, I saw fool's gold. I saw an option to make money. And I was just looking at, oh, I'm going to catch this big move. I'm going to catch this big move. Wow, I'm going to catch a big move. And this is when I'm talking about like my euphoric sense to when like I have 2 good days, I have 3 good days, I have 1 good day. And I literally made a YouTube video on this exact thing. I made a YouTube video on this exact same thing. Like, let me pull up the YouTube video. Oh, I'm already logged into SubTrades. Like, I made a YouTube video on the same exact thing. If we look at the video. Yesterday does not matter. It doesn't. Yesterday doesn't matter. It's a clean slate. It's a new day. Every day I walk in the market and I know market will strip me. The market will strip me of all my money if I let it. The market will strip me of all my conviction if I let it. The market will have me full point in my account if I let it. If I let it. So every day you wake up and every day I wake up, bro, today is a new day to prove myself that I'm worthy and prove myself that I'm able to be a good trader. But if I show up to the market and I'm like, yeah, yesterday we had a good day. Yesterday we had a good day. It was a good day yesterday. I took 2 decent trades. Yeah, I lost. Yesterday was a good trade. And then I come in the market today thinking about what I did yesterday, thinking about the good trade I had yesterday, and that's what's on my mind going today. No, bro. I'm gonna start. I'm not gonna lie. I stopped meditating. And I definitely need to start meditating before every session, before every trading session. I definitely need to do that. And like those the things that you know that you should be doing but you're not doing. That's something I need to get better at. I know I should be meditating every single day, but I just don't. Because part of it is because it's hard. It takes concentration. It's not like something that I'm going to wake up, oh, I want to meditate today. But it needs to get done. It's a priority. Like, same with like me going and running every single day. I don't go into everyone saying that I want to run. I don't go into everything saying that I want to run. And honestly, yo, I shouldn't even be talking about this because the things that I say I'm going to do, the things that I come on here and say that I'm going to do are simply not the shit that are the things that I stop doing or that I don't do. Like the reason why, or one of the reasons why I run every single day, I don't post every single run I have. I don't come on social media and post every single run I have. Y'all don't even know that I run every single day. That doesn't even matter. But it's what are you doing that no one else sees? It's what's matters. It's what's going to make you better. Like, people are going to come on social media. They're going to be like, oh my gosh, I was at the gym at 4 a.m. today. Guess what, bro? So was I. You can see me posting about that shit? No. Because, like, do you want others to, say anyone in life. Look at anyone in life and be like, we want to brag. We want to gloat about our lives. We want to say that our lives are so much better. We want to show us doing the hardest stuff, bro. Like, I want to post myself doing, like, a 30-mile run. I want to post all my work. Because, like, that shit doesn't matter. You're just looking for validation from other people. And I really think that it's to a point to when I'm making stupid mistakes. Not stupid mistakes like this, but I'm making bad decisions. And I can push this under the rug. I cannot show you guys this. I can hide it easily, bro. I can come on here easily hide it. I don't know opinion about Mamba FX. I don't know. Isn't he the guy that makes like 100K a day? I think I know who that is. I've honestly never watched any of his stuff. I honestly don't really care either. Oh, what's his? Does he have Twitter? Yeah, I hate this shit. I hate this shit. He's literally just posting money.
In today's video, I'm gonna be...
If you watch this shit, if you watch this type of shit, you're doing yourself a disservice. You are simply just making your journey a lot harder than it is. If you're watching this shit. This is the poisonous stuff I'm talking about. This is the cancerous stuff I'm talking about. If you're watching this, bro, you are going to fail. You're gonna fail. Like, I've never watched one of his videos. He probably has good content, but even here, like, these are like 8-minute videos. 8-minute videos. Do you really think you're gonna get shit out of this little 8-minute video that he says how to become a millionaire, how to become a forex trader millionaire? Like, I've never watched any one of his videos, but like, no hate. I ain't trying to start like beef with anyone, but all I'm gonna say is this shit is just like full porting. Probably a demo account. Like, this is the type of stuff that people see when they first start. And this is what sucks about this. This is what sucks most about trading. It's like, this is the type of bullshit you see when you start trading. It is. It's a sad truth. It's a sad reality. That this is the poison and cancer that we see when we start trading. Instead of, like, I really mess with Justin Werling. That's kind of like the main guy that's helped me. Instead of stuff like this. Like, I really recommend you guys watch him. And then also stuff like this. Gotta have the self promo. Gotta have the self promo somehow. My daily bias going into today on NQ. I'm going to be pretty bullish. This is a clear market maker buy model. Yet we did have a little sharp sell off here, but I want this 1 hour fair value gap to hold. Oh wait, am I still in the? Oh, I realize I'm still in here. Sorry, Miami. I'm leaving the call. I forgot I was still in here. I'm gonna remind everyone we are having a live chart session, chart review again. Get in a flow with price action? What do you mean? I really need to see us break through this to tell me that we actually want to run in this high. This big imbalance, I need to see us like break through this. Because like, yeah, we could just reject this. But for me to have confidence that we still run in this high, we have to break through this. What do you mean? Get into a flow with price action? Mamba FX helped me grow from 200k 20k to $0. That's funny. What's the best way for me to learn about all kinds of trading? The best way for to learn about all kinds of trading is to not care about all kinds of trading, just care about one form of trading, one style of trading, one avenue within trading. Learn about one, dial in on one, and that's the same with like anything in life, bro. Dial in on one, and become a master at one. Become the best in your department. Become the best at what you do in that one area. And that one area will make you a lot more money than 50 different avenues. If you're focused on 30 different things, bro, you're not gonna become great. This is why Alex Hormozy has like a good saying. It's like, I love the guy that's where that focuses on 10 or tries to do 10 different things, tries to have 10 different businesses, because the one that has one is gonna become much better than the one that does everything. I don't even know what y'all were saying. The hippie of trading. I work full time, so it's hard for me to day trade. I was looking into futures. Oh, if you work full time, I quit my job. So like I worked my ass off, and I was like saving up, which I guess I could have had like more of a balance to it. But I was just got to a point to when like I was just working a lot, and I had money saved up to where now I can quit my job. So like I worked to be in the position where I am in right now. So it honestly depends on your situation. If you work full time, I don't know. It really depends on your situation. It really does. I wouldn't really recommend anything for you. Maybe try swing trading. Maybe. Like honestly, forex trading wouldn't be bad if you're looking to swing trade and if you have I don't think forex swing trading is bad if you have a job, honestly. But I think futures, you kind of need to be on the charts. I will say, because like you need to be in the AM session and the PM. Well, you don't have to. You can just stick to one session. You can have one session that you trade. But in my personal opinion, I think that I don't know what setup I'm gonna get. I really don't. Lots of overtime. Nice. That's good. That's good. Been part-time in trading plus college and taking care of 2 kids for 1.5 years. Don't give up. Just find a way. It depends on how much you really want it. Yeah. It's all dependent upon your situation. That's awesome, Royal Cat. Part-time. You work part-time. Like I thought about having a part-time job, but I really don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Like I do have money saved, so like what I'm making like $200 a week to work 8-hour shifts or something like that on the weekends or something. Like it's really not worth it. I'd rather invest that time in myself, invest that same thing by me looking at the charts, studying the charts, having chart reviews every single day, live streaming on YouTube, which is maybe hypothetically the riskier option, but I really don't think it is. Like I already have 1,000 subscribers, but I don't want to like look at that like that. I don't want to. Sorry, I was kind of like. I would say that there's definitely hope, and I know that with my work ethic, what I do, if I show up every single day, if I show up to every single stream, if I bring the energy every single stream, and I know I have something to prove every single day, then like. It'll probably pay out. It probably will. But if I don't want to take the risk, if I don't want to chase what I really want to do, because at the end of the day, if I'm doing what I want to do rather than what my parents want me to do, I will be much more happier. I will be much more fulfilled. I will work harder. At the end of the day, I'll look at myself in the mirror. I'll say like, "Hey, good job today." But if I go to some job, if I'm working a job just to make money, just to get a check, just to support my family. And I look at the end of the mirror. If I look at the guy in the mirror, I'm like, what are we doing? That's when we have a problem. That's when we have a problem. When I look in the mirror and I'm like, hey, like, what are we really doing? At the end of the day, the job is to impress the man in the mirror, the person that you see in the mirror. Like, at the end of the day, are you happy with what you did? Are you accomplished? Do you feel accomplished? Do you feel fulfilled? And for me, bro, like, this is all I need. This is the greatest thing that I've ever done. This is the greatest risk I've ever taken. At the beginning, I was scared. I was scared. I was like, should I quit my job? Should I do it? I was literally had like a full on like 2 week I had like a 2 week thinking about it. I was just on my mind like, should I quit my job? Should I do it? And if we look back, like I'll probably look back at these like literally every single stream, bro. But like as you can see, like literally within 3 months. Like this guy right here. Like from here to where I am now, it's just like it's the growth and progress I've had just from locking in and dialing in. And yet I like here back here, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not putting in nearly as much work as I am today. Like here, bro, I'm not really putting in that much work, honestly. Like, bro, I'm showing up, I'm streaming for 50 minutes, and this is actually when I full ported my account. I full ported my account on this stream. Like, I'm showing up for 50 minutes here, 2.5 hours, 3 hours at most. Nah, I don't even know what I'm doing. If you're very young and live with your parents, you're not taking advantage. Shame on you. So take advantage, guys. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm taking advantage of the opportunity I have. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with taking advantage of the opportunities that we have. This actually could be a decent sell. No SMT. But we have all these stacked lows. I want to see. It's just nothing's like crystal clear. We have slow chop up, rejection of a bigger time frame imbalance. It just goes against the already existing bullish bias I had going into today. But this does look clear that this is a market maker sell model. It just I would have to see big displacement and an SMT. I would have to see big displacement back inside this range and an SMT to even consider about taking it. I would need to see those two things happen. Like if we come up here, form an SMT, and then get big displacement back inside this range, then I can maybe look to take a short here. But taking a short here, just going against this already existing bias is just stupid. I should probably look into stocks because I won't quit my job because my pension and yeah, it completely, like, I was working at Chipotle, bro. Like, I was working at Chipotle, so, like, there wasn't really much risk for me. But granted, like, the Chipotle I was at, like, everyone was leaving because that shit was ass. Because, like, we had this one manager that was just bad. And it got to a point to when, like, I was leaving Chipotle. So keep that in mind. I was leaving a Chipotle job. Like, I definitely could have been, like, a general manager of a store already. All right, now we have big displacement. No SMT. But we don't have displacement through a low. Notice this low? How there's lack of displacement through this low. I need to see more than that. We aren't ready to sell if we really want to sell to this low. We're not ready yet. So let's see what happens. I would assume that we would sell, but I'm not gonna like place a trade on it. We will see. I might take another trade. It all depends. I don't think it's over trading if the opportunity is there. Like I took one trade here. Like this would pretty much just be like two trades. I would not count this trade. But the only reason why I wouldn't really be looking to take anything is because against the already existing bullish bias I have a bullish bias. I want to see us come up and take this high. I think we're within market maker buy model. Granted, we did sweep internal. We did displace back down. Did we come back down in equilibrium within this range? No, we didn't come back down in equilibrium of this range after sweeping internal, which we could. We can come back down. Here's what we could do. This is what could happen. We could come back down, take this low, and then come back, take this high, and then finish this already existing sell model while we have created more structure. Yeah, that could be a possibility. Or we could just come up, take the high, and sell to the lows. So it all depends on what happens. Yeah, definitely stick to one, bro. I used to trade stock options. I used to trade options. I will say the options aren't bad. Like, if you're gonna swing. Like, I recently just swung a position on Intel. Ended up being a good trade. Let me get a bull. I'm trying to ride the bounce back up. Appreciate the advice. Why is that crema at Chipotle so watery, bro? It's not even. I don't even know, bro. You get it. It's sour cream. Like you know you're I don't want to. You know you're a Hispanic or Latino if you say crema. Colin though. Colin's from the sticks. Bro, red salsa is the red salsa at Chipotle is so good. Bring my own crema from my house. Bro, Chipotle though, I will say after working there, like everything they do, like I can still eat there. No, I will say I can't really eat there just because I ate it so much for so long period of time. But like everything they cook there, like there's nothing that's disgusting there. Like everything is fresh there. So like if that makes that better. Qdoba or Chipotle, bro. Chipotle 100%. If I see a Qdoba worker, I'm jumping him. No question about it. I'm still bullish though. Yeah, it's just at a point in time to when we can do two things. We can either finish sell side of this curve, or we can come back up and pump all the way up here. But I would honestly think that we would finish sell side of the curve right here. But just nothing's like crystal clear. Qdoba is like Texas Chipotle, right? I don't even know. Chipotle is actually from Colorado too. Chipotle is from Colorado as well. I work at Rubio's. I feel like I've heard of Rubio's, but I don't know. I've never ate there. I don't think. Oh, you work here? Is it good? Yeah, I'm not gonna predict that we're gonna go down, but I need to see big displacement lower. We have this 1 minute fair value gap we're in right now. I need to see big displacement lower. It's a coastal. Yeah, Qdoba is not it. I just don't get how people will eat Qdoba over Chipotle. I just think that Chipotle is so much better. Is Chipotle your identity or what? Honestly, like Chipotle is like a big part about me, bro. Because you keep in mind, yo, Chipotle is when I was like broken. Like that shit was when I was like absolutely broken and lost. And then after working at Chipotle, I kind of found out who I was. That's when I got my work ethic. That's when I started working my ass off. That's really when my life started to change a little bit. Is when I started working at Chipotle. So yeah, I would say it's a big part of me. Cause like keep in mind, yo, I was at Chipotle more than I was at my house. I was at Chipotle more than I was at my house, and that includes like sleeping. Like I'll pretty much just be like, go to my house and I would change and then I would sleep, and shower, go to work. Granted, it wouldn't be like that every single day. Granted, it wouldn't be like that every single week. But I would say most weeks, especially during the summertime, I would just work. Cause like the Chipotle I was working at, it was just so busy to where, like they like always needed help, so like I could just get insane overtime. You should be thanking Chipotle. You're just playing. I know you play too much. Honestly, you play too much. You play too much. Nah, I will say I'm so glad that I did what I did because I think especially in life to when you're making like life changing decisions and you're having to deal with like stressful big situations that you don't know what's gonna play out. Like say like quitting your job, you don't know. You simply don't know. Like I didn't know like when I started streaming that I would, or I didn't know when I quit my job that I would be where I'm at today. But you kind of have to have a plan with it. You have to have some belief. Yeah, Chipotle whipped me up into who I am today because like when I worked there, like keep in mind at my Chipotle, bro, it was like pretty much just high schoolers working there, and there was this one there was these two kids. One of them, was literally working like pretty much every shift. He would work like 6:30 to 11. I was like, damn, he's working like every day, 6:30 to 11. He's hitting the gym. He seems disciplined. And there was another kid that was like, he worked construction as well, and then he was also working like 40 hours a week with school. I'm like, damn. You got people that are working hard. Like when I was working at Dick's, bro, no one was like that. No one was working. No one had like a fantastic work ethic at Dick's. And then as soon as I go to Chipotle, we got these like two kids. I'm like, damn, they put in work. I'm gonna beat them. I'm a competitive guy, so I'm gonna try to outwork you. Or not try. I had a pact to where no one would have more hours than me at Chipotle in a week, which is very corny. I don't like the whole saying like no one's gonna outwork me because, bro, I can outwork you by not outworking you, if that makes sense. Like, I could like make a book. I can write a book straight for a year, strictly for a year, and then that book will make me more money than you make in your entire lifetime. Like, yeah, I can outwork you. Yeah, I can outwork you by not outworking you. So like, if you think that like the corny people that like think that they're outworking everyone by having more hours on their clock are stupid, bro. Because like, especially trading, I can outwork you in trading, and I could like hypothetically I can make more money than you in trading, which shouldn't be the primary focus, but I can make more money than you in trading by showing up to the charts for like 1 hour a day. You have to go through. You should be thanking Chipotle. Yeah, I do thank Chipotle. You have to go through those shitty jobs because like, bro, that job was actually so bad. That job was kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. And it got to a point to when like I was sweaty, like I would sweat at work, and I would be putting all this work at a job, but I was never doing that shit in the gym. I was never doing that in my personal life, and I'm like, bro, let's take the same work ethic to our actual life and our actual job. I would like to see an SMT at the high, but I don't think we would have one. Maybe sweep internal one last time and get a sharp sell off, but I have to see big displacement lower for us to validate that we want to go this low. We're still within this 15-minute imbalance. And keep in mind, we had this pretty sharp sell-off out of nowhere. So I kind of have to see more to validate anything. I think I'm done trading for the day. Do you guys think there will be pickup in volatility? No, because next hour is lunch hour, and there's not a clear draw. So I really don't think that there's anything to really look for. I really don't. Outwork me? Is that a challenge? I don't think you should be trying to work out. I don't think you should be trying to outwork other people. You should, at the end of the day, like you should be showing up to outwork yourself. Like work harder than you did yesterday. Become better than you were yesterday. Because if you compare yourself to everyone else, look at everyone else, it's just not gonna make your life better. Don't tell me you were sweating all over the barbacoa, bro. Maybe there were some times when I was like serving that. Wait, so is the market actually closed Friday? Is the market actually closed Friday? It's a Good Friday or something like that. I don't know, the Friday before Easter. Good Samaritan. It's not open. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Like low key trading is like, bro, we have so much. There's always like a news impact event. There's always days when you shouldn't really be in the market, and then like a bank holiday. Po- Possible internal market result. I need to see displacement to validate that we want to run to this low. It's very counter trend, but like if we get displacement, that would validate it. But it doesn't. It like this is just all kind of like chop. It doesn't show me that we really want to do anything. Check the CME. Futures may still be open, but if the stock market's closed and futures are open, I don't think you should be trading that. I don't think it like conditions aren't going to be there. So I probably won't be trading Friday, which sucks. Fridays in the past in previous Fridays, at least when I used to trade, I never do good on Fridays. But I think I definitely trade different than I used to. I do. There's this. There. I remember the first Instagram video I posted that like did decent. It was like a trade review I had. If I get stopped, I get stopped. It was something like that. Have a nice day, guys. Hey, have a good one, John. How we going, brother? It's about to be lunch hour. Yeah, see you tomorrow, but not Friday, I guess. It does kind of suck, though, about Friday. Again, we're in that 15-minute imbalance. Could look like we're going to settle this low. Sell to this low. Just look at order flow here. Come down, make an imbalance, respect an imbalance, come down, make another imbalance, and then if we respect it, I would expect to see us settle this low. But this is just a little bit lower probability because we're in an already existing market maker sell model. But hey, where can we retrace to? Huh? Equilibrium in the range? Or would this be OT of the price leg? Oh, this is standard deviation. So also would be OT of this price leg. And pretty much OT of this price leg. This wouldn't be a bad short. If it plays out, I might take it. It has to look pretty clear. It just we don't have an SMT at the highs. In my opinion, I would like to see a stop rate, an SMT or something like that, to make this valid. But dude, this just looks awful in my opinion. This looks terrible. This looks awful. This price action does not look valid. I need to see more. Oh yeah, I was gonna journal, bro. I yet to journal. Isn't there a way I can like? Oh my gosh. Yeah, here it is. All right, perfect. F11. Nope. Okay. Actually, we're gonna wait to journal. Honestly, that makes it a lot clearer when I do that. It feels like I'm on like a widescreen all of a sudden. Look at ES on the 15-minute though. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, this this is garbage, bro. Let's see if we get some form of manipulation at the highs. Maybe an SMT. Bro, this honestly looks... Doing this with the chart makes it a lot better. I just don't think there's nothing to trade here. There's nothing that gives me confidence that we want to go anywhere. Oh my gosh. This looks like so much cleaner. I need to start doing this. I need to start trading like this, honestly. Notice order flow though. We did have a big displacement move. So this could possibly spark a move higher. But I would need to see us break this 5-minute, 15-minute imbalance for us to tell you that we're gonna run this high. I need to see us break above this. We could be coming up, taking internal, forming sometime SMT, and then selling off to these lows, but nothing like super clear in my opinion. So I'm not really gonna look to take anything here. I'm gonna wait for structure to form, structure to validate. Now we do have an SMT here, so this could be a possibility for us to head lower, but just with this displacement that we just had right here, I'm not expecting us to just sell. So let's see what happens. I'm not really gonna mark the SMT until we get displacement lower, but this is a possible SMT if ES doesn't or NQ doesn't take this. And then we did just take an internal high here. Now we have a little bit of displacement lower. I need to see displacement I need to see displacement through a low. Maybe like this. To validate that we want to head here. Because for us to actually go here, what do we need to do first? Well, we have an SMT. We have some form of manipulation. We're within a 15-minute imbalance. Yeah, this could be a place where we do bounce. And we do go to the downside, but like in my head right now, I can see us doing two different things. So what does that mean? We're probably in unfavorable market conditions if you can see more than one thing happening. I can see us heading higher. I can see us displacing lower. So I'm not going to take anything. I'm not going to look to take anything. Oh, this is my favorite price action. I don't know. I don't love this price action. Pretty choppy in my opinion, but we're just building a structure. Yeah, I think we're gonna run here. There's gonna be no trade likely. I took 2 L's. Okay, I took 2 L's. Is what it is. Mm. Types make you want to let go. I got patience. Now, yeah, now I'm gonna journal. Oh, now that just looks ugly. Yeah, I'm always gonna have full screen now. All right. Let me know if something happens in the chat. Let me know if something happens. I'm within a journal. Awful trade. I don't even know why I took this on a live account. What I will do better. Stop trying to catch the bottom of the move. I don't need the bottom. If this did end up working out for me, what would it even do for me? Nothing. Nothing good gets taken out of this from me winning this trade. So why even look to force a stupid trade like this in the future? Awful trade, and I am pretty disappointed in the lack of discipline here. If I think this can play out, simply take on the demo account. There is no need or no reason to even take this on the live. React and don't predict. I am trying to predict here. Wait for more structure. Yo, what's good, Leon? How you doing, bro? You took this trade too? Bro, this trade's dog shit. I'm so disappointed in myself, but like if I make another mistake like this, I'm not gonna let it happen. I was just I think I have a little bit of a trader's itch, honestly. I think I have a little bit of a trader's itch. I'm gonna be straight up. Like sometimes I'll have it, sometimes I won't. And then I'll get like I see a mid ass opportunity, and then I'll force that. And like the fill here was awful. Everything about this trade was bad. Wait for more structure. There's no structure here to validate that we want to grow the high. Anything else? You can take 15 trades a day and be profitable. Not for me, bro. Not for me. Like, yeah, this trade could have played out, but like, what will it do for me? If that trade plays out, what will it do for me? What would a win here do for me? Build false conviction. Oh, I would be patting myself on the back probably if the trade played out. But there's no reason why I should have taken it in the first place. There's no reason. And if I won this, I could guarantee you I probably would have patted myself on the back and be like, that was a good trade. But in reality, like trading, we all can get so euphoric and can all get like tunneled in on like what we think is a good trade. But if we just like step back from like a fresh perspective, like that shit was really ass. We just got rewarded for something that we should not have been rewarded from. And like for me to even take this is just very stupid, very disrespectful as well, in my opinion. All right, we're heading higher. I need to see us like displace higher out of this, and this just doesn't look super clear that we do want to run to buy side up here. Like we're still within this 15-minute fair value gap. Like we're still respecting this big 5-minute. So I'd be more confident taking something up here to this high than something down here to this high. Yeah, it all depends on how you trade, bro. Like, yeah, you can just try take 15 trades a day, but like, what is that really gonna do for you? That's just not my view on trading. Like, yeah, I can take a trade trying to catch this move like 15 times. And I can be profitable, but I don't think there's any reason. I just think that's just not my style, and I don't think that's the right style. Yeah, it can work. Yeah, I can look to take a trade like this, and it could work like 1 out of 15 times. This trade could work 1 out of 15 times. But there's no reason for me to take it. If you have a repeatable edge, more opportunities means. Yeah, it all depends on the edge you have. Like everyone's gonna have a different edge. I now kind of know what my edge is more than I did at least, but I'm working on refining it, getting better at it. Because like obviously this is just gonna take more experience, but this was just a stupid trade. This was a dumb trade. What? Can you go live in the Discord too? I keep on forgetting I'm in here. Yeah, you want me to share my screen? Yeah. Is that good? What I did good, I guess you could say I had stuck to stop loss and didn't let it really affect me. Alright, now let's go to the second trade. Second trade was, I do think that this is a better trade, but second trade that was taken from me today, comma, I think that this was a decent trade, and it was definitely better than the first trade that I took after having displacement higher, and we are now in market maker buy model on the higher time frame. I am expecting us to finish buy side of the curve. We have an SMT at the lows, and or did we? We did have SMT. Opinion. We have this sharp move down into an OB and fair value gap, respect it, and then I take that 1 minute as an inverse. I think that this was a decent trade, and I am not mad at it. Look at what price did, comma, we reversed very quickly here. We were within a 15-minute fair value gap, and we never broke out of it. Which is why I think this trade did not work out as well as ES was pretty bearish at the time. Alright, let me look back at the charts just for a minute. Okay, not really a whole lot going on here. ES is looking pretty is looking a lot more bearish. I would rather take this trade on ES if I were to take it. Yeah, ES, it looks a lot clearer. So that being said, ES is a lot more bearish and gives a little more bullish. So I really don't think there's going to be a great opportunity. Okay. Where was I? What I will do better. Pay a little more attention to ES and the action that ES is displaying. Yes, I don't think it's 100% important to pay attention to every little detail, but today I was not looking at ES as much as I should have. After that sharp move, take a step back and wait. The sharp move tells us that price might not need to go higher right now, and looking at this trade, it doesn't look crystal clear. Okay, let me look back at the charts just in a sec. Okay, we have done nothing. What else got I done better? Price tap 4 hour inverse fair value gap, still holding 1 hour bullish fair value gap. I see. Okay. I don't know. I'm at a point in time when we can do more than one thing. So what does that mean? We're probably a little bit less probable conditions right now. So that means maybe not trade for me. But if you have conviction with it, then that's good. It doesn't look crystal clear. What I did good. Targeting internal high and good risk. Okay. I think that's good. All right. I do want to see displacement lower now. Possibly, this isn't an SMT. I don't know. Like, let me zoom out real quick. We come down, we put in a low. Oh, okay. This actually, in my opinion, I don't think we need to sell off lower. But if I'm just taking it to this internal low, I think that we can sell to this internal low. Like, that's... Oh, no. I have this low marked out. I need to see displacement through a low. I need it to be dumb clear in order for me to take a short. But what I am looking at here is like, yeah, we have a buy side of the curve here. But we are now leaving all these lows. We now have a low here, a low here, a low here. to win. Then when we do take this high, which we probably likely will, we can then come back and target these lows later on. So it all depends. I have to see price do what it needs to do. I don't think there's a reason to be in any side of the equation here. Nothing looks clear in my opinion. So I'm not going to take it. Just going to sit here and wait. Keep in mind it also is lunch hour. Let's look at ES real quick. Oh my gosh. ES just looks terrible. We have this 1 hour bearish imbalance, but I don't know. Nothing does look clear. Rebalancing into the 5 minute. This could be a market maker buy model here. There's no reason for price to move higher or lower right now until it shows me. Until it shows me. So we're going to stay patient. Again, yeah, one loss or 2 losses this morning. Which I'm not happy about the first loss at all. Terrible loss. But it's something to learn from, something to grow from, something to improve from. And how am I really going to improve? Am I saying that I'm going to improve from it, or am I actually going to? Because I can say that I'm going to improve from my losses. I can say that I'm going to improve from this, and I'm going to say that it's not that bad. But in reality, if I'm not going to fix anything about it, then nothing's going to change. Whoa. Chillax. Have a good one, bro. Hey, we didn't have the Discord popping like we had it yesterday. That's cool, though. What happens? The reason that gives me the confidence to take this or to be bullish now is just look at this. Look at this. Bro, this pink lemonade crystal light, so fire. That sounds annoying, but so fire. It hits. I would join the Discord, but I don't have any good input as I'm a noob. Bro, you don't have to. You can join my Discord. You don't have to say anything in here. And even then, you can just ask questions. Like, what do you have to lose? What do you have to lose to ask a question? Do you really have anything to lose if you ask a question? And if you learn understanding? Oh, my lunch hour call? I see. We were gonna have a lunch hour call. Oh no, I'll chill in here, but I don't know if anyone wants to hop in. Yeah, we're at a point in time when I can see like one or two things happening, and nothing looks clear. Nothing looks clear, so I'm not gonna take anything. I like the workout I had today. I thought it was pretty nice. Okay. This is more what I want to see. Displacement. I'll disconnect again. Let's just pop in the Trader's Den. Who sent me a friend request? I think it was Javi. Oh, Method. I'll accept that for sure. I don't know any of the other people. Let's see if we do get displacement through this, or if we... I don't know if there will be an entry offered. Honestly, nothing looks super clear. But it does look like we are going to settle this low. Order block. It's all hindsight, though, with fair value gap as well. There's no reason to take this, though. Unless there's like a 15-minute... No, I don't know. Ask Ado if you can have the Discord back so I can have it. I have a master. Yeah, you should sell your... Bro, I don't know. Like Eddie was saying, like, bro is ready for this. he hold up, like, rebranded this. Oh, no, I don't think I. Hey, Sut Trades is up to 183 members. Like I can tell you, without a doubt that Sut Trades 2.0 is gonna be. It's already so much better. The vibes are there. The activity's there. Whereas the other Discord, bro, it just got to a point to where it just did not feel good at all. Like it just, I didn't like it. It wasn't something that I liked. Like if I have a Discord server under my name and people are in there trading like 0 date till expiration options, why? And I have a binary options Discord. Cause like in the beginning, the reason why I had all that is because like I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was focusing on. I did not. So now that I kind of have my wave, I kind of have my strat. Now I'm like, yeah. I don't even know if I'll get an entry. The ES just looks terrible. I don't know how people trade this, honestly. Especially on the lower time frames. Even on the 5-minute. I gotta use the bot. I'll be right back. Can you explain your analysis on NQ? Yeah. Give me 1 minute, cause I don't know. There could be a I'll show you my analysis. So on the higher time frame, again, I always want to start from the higher time frame to see like kind of where we're at on the higher time frame. What are we doing in the higher time frame? Okay, we just took this recent high. We just took this recent high on NQ. Then we're coming back down. We're coming back down to this big daily imbalance. And once we come to this imbalance, we quickly turn and we bounce off of this whole daily imbalance. And then on the way down to coming down to here, we're leaving liquidity. We're leaving liquidity within here. We have this high that we're leaving. This is a market maker buy model. We have sell side of the curve to this imbalance, and then we have buy side of the curve. Okay, so within this higher time frame market maker buy model, I am looking for a trade within this. I know that we're likely going to head to this high at some point, but I thought we were going to take this high and then sell. But in the morning, we sold. Right now we're bearish. We're respecting bearish order flow. We're respecting bearish imbalances. And on the lower time frame, we have a low here. And now we're kind of just chopping. I could see us coming and taking this low because on the lower time frame. Hey, thanks for the sub though, by the way. Luan, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. On the lower time frame, we have a possible market maker sell model. So I could be looking for a trade within here, but the reason why I'm not so confident within it is because on the higher time frames hold higher power. We're within a market maker buy model. So on the higher time frame, I know that we're likely going to go here. Likely. We don't have to. But this is where I can expect for the market to go to. And I took a loss targeting here. And like if we're looking at the higher time frames, like I don't need to, like obviously you want to take a trade that is catching this expansion, but I don't need to catch this whole thing. I only need to catch like a quarter. What's good, bro? New here? Hey, bro, we chilling over here. I don't see anything that looks crystal clear, so I'm not gonna look to take anything. We could probably see like a sell, but I'm really not gonna look to take anything here. Yeah, welcome, bro. Welcome. The reason why this is lower probability is because it doesn't go with the already existing bias. that we're gonna run to this high. So this would be very counter trend. But I could see it playing out, but I have to see exactly what I'm looking for in order to take anything here. Like, I don't have confidence taking this. Maybe if we were in a internal, like on the lower time frame, if this was a market maker buy model and I was expecting for us to run to this high, I would have more confidence taking that because I know the higher time frame is going to run to this high at some point. See what happens here. I'm probably not going to take anything else for the rest of the day. Kind of just reminisce of my 2 losses I took. It really should have been 1 loss. But you live and you learn. And in trading, like, you are going to make mistakes. You're going to mess up. But I guess it will say, I don't know. First time catching you live. I've been following you on Instagram for a while now. You will definitely see me more in this community, bro. I like what you're doing. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. So I'll be here no matter what. I'm live pretty much every trading session. Friday though, I think it's Good Friday or something like that. So I probably won't be live Friday, which is kind of disappointing. I thought I didn't realize it. That we have a bank holiday or the market's closed Friday. So I definitely won't be trading. I don't think there's any reason. Which kind of sucks because I generally love doing this. But like if there's no reason to like come on here and like try to force a trade on like a bank holiday, I think that's stupid. Nothing looks clear and evident. We do have this low. Like, this is a part of trading that's just like, you're just sitting here, you're waiting for your setup. You're waiting for a setup. I'm waiting. I'm sitting here waiting. If something I see is not what I know what I'm looking for. And if I don't get what I'm looking for, then I'm not going to take it. I need to see a bunch of more structure to validate. Time zones kind of mess you up. Oh, you're off to bed? Hey, have a good one, bro. Yeah, definitely do not risk your sleep to watch me, especially. Honestly, I would not recommend that. I'm a big advocate for sleep. I think sleep's very important. Like, if you don't sleep well, you're not going to perform well. We did come back into that probably a 5-minute balance. Hey, Absurd, thanks for the sub, bro. We came back to that 5-minute balance. I could see us selling to the low here, but I just don't see the full need to, because it goes against the already existing bias. Like, do we really need to come down to this low? Is there a lower time frame order block here? And we never caused a break of structure or a fair value gap, so there wouldn't be an order block here. So I guess you could say I'm back, by the way, watching you while I work out. That's crazy. I would honestly not recommend, but if you want to, I do appreciate the support. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what we do. Bro, ES I can never really trade ES, honestly. ES just like it just simply is not it. This could be the soup. We have an SMT here too. I'm not gonna take it because it goes with against the already existing bias. This could very well just be a sweep of internal, displacing it back to the upside, and then for us to sit here and chop for longer. So what's gonna happen? What are we gonna do? I don't know. I'm gonna let the market decide what we want to do. I'm not gonna sit on here and predict. I'm not gonna put my own capital here to try and predict a move. No, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna predict. I'm going to put my capital and I'm going to take trades that I have confidence and conviction with. And if that trade ends up not going out, like this one is, I'll journal and figure out what I can do better into the future. Maybe I don't take an inverse. Maybe I see this sharp move, see that we're in this 15-minute imbalance still, and then say that, hey, I shouldn't have really even been in this. But like I'm cool with taking a trade like that. There also wasn't too much internal structure here. This was just a move down, move up. This was just a higher high, and then a higher high, and then a lower high. Yeah, right, bro. Sometimes like saying higher high, higher low, lower high, it's like it low key gets confusing in my brain. Okay, that could have been the soup. Looks like it is. Hey, and if that plays out, bro, that's completely fine. If we come down and sell this low, that's completely fine. I just don't have conviction with that. And then if this plays out, this one I'll go over. I'll journal. I'll say, hey, this played out. This played out. I maybe thought about taking a short here, but I wasn't confident because it went against the already existing bias. So let me journal what happened here. Let me journal what price did here. We're also within this 5-minute imbalance. Come back to this 5-minute imbalance. We're also rejecting off of what? A bigger 5-minute imbalance. We also have what? Low resistance liquidity. Or we have these stacked lows down here. We have these relative equal lows here that I could expect to see us hit. We have an SMT within the internal structure here. We have a possible turtle soup here. Like, this doesn't look bad, but it's just like, I'm not going to take it. I'm simply not. Especially after the loss I had today, the two losses. Like I don't need to take it. If it works out like I've been saying, then I can go over and I can journal. Hey, why did this work out? Why was this good? But I will say this actually does look like a good short opportunity. Come back up, manipulate one more time at this high. We have an SMT, a soup in the 5-minute imbalance. We're also within this huge imbalance here. Notice the order flow is get respected. We are not pushing out of this. We now are heading lower, but we don't have displacement through this. We don't have displacement through any low. I mean, I guess this low, kind of could say, and this low. So I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. Like you don't always have to be in the market. Like just take the setup that you're confident in, and then just go on with the day. This isn't like bad risk too. Well, I'll probably take it like here. So. I thought ES was going to be... ES is doing nothing right now. Yeah, I do expect us to sell this low now. So I'm very interested in what happens. 15-minute time frame. Yeah, we could sell here. Cause like we'll still probably finish this model. We'll still probably finish this on the 1 hour. We still probably will. It also is lunch hour, keep in mind, but I don't really care too much about lunch hour. I know you probably shouldn't be taking trades within lunch hour, but if the draw is still clear, I don't think that there's any reason to avoid lunch hour. Like, yeah, you should probably avoid in lunch hour. I'm gonna look at the macros. What happened to my macro indicator? Why did I have VWAP but no macro? Ooh. Would this have been a bad trade, y'all? Here, I'm gonna help, bro. Value gap's just a three candle formation. All right. Okay. I can delete all this now. Helping out brethren with his sort of what a fair value gap is. Yeah, I would expect to see us sell to that low. That was the soup entry with SMT in that 5-minute fair value gap as well. Which, like, yeah, I looking back, you could be like, yeah, I could have taken that, but I really don't care. I don't care to catch anything like that. But what could give you more confidence is the fact that we have this big displacement, put in a low, more displacement, and in a place where we expect to see us reverse. But order flow is pretty bearish today. I mean, who knows? Every minute we're just being fed data. Every minute is just another candle in the chart. What do you look at to see order flow? I don't have like anything I use to look at order flow. And honestly, bro, I don't really even know like what the term order flow even means. But I'm pretty sure it's just like what's being respected, what's not. So like right here would be like bearish order flow because we're coming down and we're respecting bearish imbalances. But I pretty much to like order flow, I pretty much see like what's being respected, what's not. But I don't know. I think there's like bookmap you can use to see like order flow, but I don't know. I don't really use the term order flow a lot, but like here we're showing bullish order flow because what? Bearish imbalances are getting respected. Bullish order flow because look at the displacement higher. We're disrespecting these. We're now showing bullish order flow here. But today, this morning, we were showing bearish order flow. Yeah, bookmap I heard is a good way. I don't know. I don't think you need bookmap personally, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever works for you. Like that's what I say. Whatever works for you, whatever makes sense to you. Like you can have the most absurd strat, you can have the most absurd way of viewing price, bro. But if it works for you, it works for you, bro. Like if you see a triangle on your chart and if that works for you, if it works for you, it works for you. Like I'm not here to tell you what to do, what not to do, but yeah, I think bookmap. I don't even know what bookmap is honestly. I've never looked at it. I know it's just like, yeah, I don't know. This wouldn't be another bad entry, but for me, it just feels like I'm chasing it. I'm just gonna see what price does. No need for me to put on a trade. I might paper trade this. I'm just gonna paper trade it. What? No, I don't want that. Again, this is a paper trade. Like I really don't. I'm just looking. All right. Order flow just shows you real time which contracts are being heavily bought. I see. It's like the thing with like the, I think I know it's like the the big like balls, if that makes sense. Yeah, this. I don't know. Heat wave map. If it works for you, it works for you. But bro, I honestly don't think that this is like necessary. Yeah, I don't know if this will make you a better. I mean, it could. If you know how to use it, if you know how to use it and it works for you, bro, it'll probably be good. But I don't know. Personally, I just don't think there's a reason for me. I'm gonna have a banana, bro. It's been it hasn't felt right. The stream can now start. I think banana's just S tier. Yeah, I mean, if it works, like I said, if it works for you, it works for you, bro. Well, I don't think like I'm not looking at that. I've also never used it, so I couldn't tell you. Stop break even. S plus tier, bro. Bananas. I don't know how people dog on bananas. Personally, I put in strawberry banana and then I don't know. For me personally, it's strawberry banana and then like everything else. Besides like kiwi and stuff like that. Raspberry slept on. I don't love raspberries, I'm not gonna lie. The only time they're not godly is when I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes like a banana, like a little bit green, is like I kind of like it. Like a little bit green. Yeah, raspberries. I don't know. I'm not a huge raspberry guy. I think strawberries and bananas just S tier. No, this is on the demo. This is on the demo. It's because I'm not gonna take. The only reason why I took this is because it's a turtle soup. And like it just goes against the already existing bias. Say this was a buy, bro. Like if we look on the higher time frames, I know that we're probably going up to highs up here, but I still have comments that we're gonna go down here because it just goes against the already existing. Which I guess what could give me more confidence that we want to head lower is just this big displacement move. This big displacement move shows me that we want to go lower. And then we're building structure, 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 we're building structure. And then another big displacement move. So, like, I'm not going to take that on a live account, especially after an L. Like, keep in mind I took an L today as well, or two. I took a bad trade today, so I guess you could say I was a little bit scared, but like, bro, I literally lose nothing by just sitting out and watching what price does. But you know what you do lose? When you go in that trade and you don't actually have conviction with it, you lose your conviction, and now you're going to think that you're doing things wrong. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just need to stop looking at comments, bro. There was a comment yesterday that was like, it was just like something stupid. He was like, "This guy is clearly like it clearly says demo. It clearly says demo and is like I don't know, like people that hate, like really." I don't know. There's no reason to pay attention to haters. But like in the moment, it's just like you do pay some you do pay attention to some of it. Honestly, I do because it's so easy to look at negativity. But I mean, I don't think how you can really hate on me, bro. Like all I'm doing is just documenting what I do, just documenting my journey. Like I literally show everything. I'm not claiming to be anyone. I'm pretty much just showing my journey, and I have a free Discord. Completely free. I have a community where you can get in there and you can get better, and that's what we're gonna do. I literally stream every session. You know they say that if they ain't hating, you ain't winning. Well, to be fair, I'm not winning right now either. I'm not winning. I took 2 losses today. Yeah, we had 2 nice. There's 2 nice soup entries in here. The first one would have been the best entry, obviously, but here isn't a bad entry that I took. You're winning at life, brother. Not yet, bro. Not yet. Out of all the trading influencers, you're amongst the most likable. Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't want to be like a trading influencer though. Ugh. Ah. Ah. Bro, there's so much bullshit in the space and in the industry, bro. Like I don't even know if I want to be in that industry. Like to be honest, more about life and like real stuff, not like this bullshit you see like Mamba FX that we're looking at earlier. I want to say I'm winning at life. I would say I'm trying. I'm working towards winning at life. I guess you could say you're winning at life because you're here. Like you're like you're alive. You're winning. Are we gonna? Do you think I'm gonna get stopped out of this on the demo? Dang, did we soup that one last time? One last soup, bro. I mean, I get like this isn't really significant, but like we come back one last time, take an internal eye. All right, I got filled. I got filled. Where was my stop? I think I entered here. Put my stop at the high. That would have been good risk. I'm gonna go ahead and annotate this. This was really a 5-minute imbalance. Well, yeah, we failed to break out of that. Low resistance liquidity. Yeah, that's more like. We don't. I mean, I guess displacement through this low. All right. Let me download this. Took the second soup on the demo. All right. I like following girl traders because I feel like they can do it, so I can know if. Yeah, bro. There's not many female traders out there. There's that like one chick Tanja, and then that one little redhead chick that's kind of annoying. Tori trades. That's the only two chicks I know. I don't really look at any other creators, honestly. The only one I look at is like Justin Whirling, and then I used to mess with TGR a lot. I used to like watching TGR, but I don't know. He's like all right, but after watching Justin Whirling, like honestly, TGR just like didn't hit the same. I feel like TGR as well, like he just like I said, I don't know. I'm not gonna diss on him because there's nothing for me to diss on him because like he's a great guy, and I think he has good energy. He's really positive, and like obviously I would recommend you guys watch his videos, but he's just like too goofy most of the time, honestly. Like I'm here to learn, and he's like doing like some crazy absurd stuff in the camera. I'm like, bro. And obviously the man himself, ICT. Bro, y'all know that this video I posted in the what was it? Where did I say mindset? Yeah, this guy, Iman
If
Trading.
you think I'm a fraud and a scammer, go.
I mean, like, it's cool to expose people, bro, but I mean, I guess that's cool. But like, if your whole video is about like trying to expose people, I don't know. I just don't like that philosophy. Like, I'm trying to stay in my own lane. Like, I don't really care what like other creators are doing, other traders are doing, bro. Because like, what is that gonna do for me if I'm just looking at other traders, other creators? Did ES take the low? No. Okay. If we see displacement here, this could be an SMT. Dang, I'll be right back. I peeped that video and went to look at all his other vids, and they were all exposes. Yeah, he's I don't know. He just tries to expose people, which like it's cool. But at the end of the day, like unless the people are claiming to be like like these people, and then they're really not. Like I don't think there's any bad about like giving information out there. Obviously, it's annoying because they're making money off of it, but I don't really care about that. But I was looking at the comments on that video, and they're all like, "Yeah, ICT sucks. ICT's like, bro." Like I said in the Discord, I don't know how you can really hate on anyone that like gives out free content. Like hate him or love him, bro. Like at the end of the day, he has so many videos, 600 videos. Does he have any shorts? Oh, he does. He doesn't have that many. Yeah, like 600 videos. So I don't know how you can really hate on that. Yeah, I don't doubt that he probably has like done like demo account for some of his trades, but I mean I honestly don't really care at the end of the day. Like if his concepts work, his concepts work. And they're not even they're not I don't even know if they're his concepts because obviously smart money trading has been around. But shit, I'm just doing what works. And I know that this works because look at it. Notice how this isn't like an indicator. This isn't like a little line we have here to tell me to sell here. This is trader's getting stopped out. And notice how we're reacting off of that. Like I know this stuff works. I know it does. This is how the market moves. The market doesn't move based off of a little line called VWAP, which is what I was using. Yeah, it can react off of it. Yeah, if you have consistency with it, great. But the market truly moves off of liquidity. And when I finally found that out, when I actually did that, my trading has improved. I think all concepts of trading have been around for, yeah. I mean, the only reason why we know about these concepts is because they're on YouTube, or because they're on social media, because they're on the internet, or because they're on the web, bro. Like, there's so many traders that aren't on social media. There's like the best traders are the ones that aren't on social media. The real traders are the ones that are you see behind the scenes. Like I'm probably not like I'm not a real trader either because like the only reason I do this is to document my journey, document my growth, document what I'm doing. And I always had dreams of coming like streaming, so like it's perfect, bro. So I'm going to chase this and I'm not going to stop until I get it. And like I just think I think it's silly just like try to dethrone someone else or like try to make someone else look worse. When they really I guess they sell a course, but I don't know. There's nothing for me to trade yet or take yet. Oh, I need to do this. I keep on forgetting. I would think that ES comes and take this low. Yeah, I guess I could say this This displacement through here and this displacement, like, I don't really need to look at this. And then we come back up in the 5-minute imbalance, and then we have an SMT. That could give me confidence, but I don't know. I'm not gonna take. It's just not the highest quality because it's against the trend, but like, we gotta manipulate at some low to go higher here. Like, here, was there really manipulation? We did have an SMT here. But that's like a tiny little 1-minute SMT. I don't know. Here, like these lows here just kind of look a little bit too clean to not run. And that's kind of why I think we did that. Because, like, we don't really have manipulation to really go higher. Yeah, we have like a little come down here, but I don't know. This doesn't look. I just don't think that we're ready yet here, and we're kind of in premium. We're probably already in premium of this range, and if I'm taking a long here, I just don't think it's the greatest. But it definitely wasn't like an awful trade, but I just think that we need to manipulate at these lows. Notice these lows. What? I need to look at what's this redrive. Okay, we did have a 3 drive. Is this a 3 drive? Do I have a circle? Bro, what is all this? Fib circles? Dog, what the hell? Like, why do I need this on my chart? What is this gonna do? Radius? Oh my gosh. Do you think? I don't know. That's intense. I was like a disco show. Yeah, we had a 3 drive. Wait, wouldn't that be bullish though? I don't know. I might look into that. What a 3 drive actually is. Alright, I'm seeing if anyone can see if someone can save me. Alright, notice that we are slowly chopping up. We could come back up and take highs. Don't forget they create the market, they create the rules. Who? Larry Fink is going to be on Mad Money tonight. I don't know what that is. Who's Larry Fink? CEO of BlackRock? What even is BlackRock? bro just needs to shave it. Like, bro. He just needs to shave it. He just needs to shave it. Like, I'm about to go down a rabbit hole. What even is? That is crazy. His. Look into BlackRock. I don't even know if I want to. So they manage funds? Nah, I don't even know who that guy is. I don't really need to know what the hell BlackRock is. I just stay in my lane. So they like manage money? Money? Is that what they do? They're the biggest shareholders in almost every Fortune 500 company in the world. Oh, I see. How do they... Oh, okay. They pretty much control the world. I see. Dang, bro. I'm gonna grab a snack. Dude, I thought about taking the energy drink today, but I did not. I think I might tomorrow. I think I might take the rain before we stream. Let's go, Will. Hope everyone had a successful morning. Not gonna lie. I took 2 losses. I took 1 terrible trade. Terrible trade. It's so hard not to drink. Bro, I never drink caffeine. I never drink energy drinks. I'm not a fan. I truly think, like, if you need energy drinks, like, that's not what I'm trying to do. But I do want to try it. I do want to try it. I bought 3 energy drinks for 3 streams. And I kind of want to see what happens when I take one. Right, bro. That stream is definitely going to be a good stream. Definitely. Should I do it tomorrow? Tomorrow morning? I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna be wired. Yeah. I think I should tomorrow. I have 3. I would like to see us. Yeah, I think I should do that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be on an energy drink, and they're the Reigns, bro. I think those things have hella like a lot of caffeine. Larry Fink makes your ICT strategy and plots against it. Okay, I don't know. His ass is not making my strategy not work. Just drink coffee, bro. I don't mess with coffee, and I just don't mess with caffeine because like it comes to a point to when like if I need caffeine to like work, if I need caffeine, like you know people like that drink coffee, you know coffee drinkers. Haven't had my coffee yet. I'm like, bro, you need your coffee to function. That's crazy, and I ain't gonna let it get to that point. It's like the best way to not be addicted to anything is just to not do it. You know? He makes you move where he wants you to go in the market. Is he why I lost today? I'll drink one with you, bro. Reigns have 300 mil. Dude, I don't know. There was one time I remember I was working and I worked like a long shift and then I had a bang. I didn't have a rain. I had a bang and I was fired. I was like off the walls. Yeah, Reigns will have me like I already get fired up. I already get fired up enough how it is. But I don't know. I might have heart failure tomorrow. Reigns are nice, bro. I got the blue flavor of Reigns are good. And I also got the orange flavor as well, which is like orange dreamsicle. I think it's blue raspberry, but blue raspberry solid. I look at went to the gas station. I was like, I'm gonna get one, just to try it out for a stream, just to see how it goes. And then they of course they had a deal. It's like buy 2 get 1 free. So I bought 2. I low-key don't even know if the deal worked because I paid $7 for three drinks. Would you think it would buy 2 get 1 free? It would be like $4 or $5, but I paid 7. If you ever get around to it, Ghost is my favorite. It's only 200. Ooh, Ghost Energy. I have I have Ghost Whey Protein. I think I got like cookies and cream flavor. I think it's solid. I don't know. I'm not a fan of energy drinks. Honestly, I'm not a fan of them because I like caffeine in general. Like I've been saying, like if you need caffeine to survive, if you need caffeine to get going, then like you don't really want it bad enough. I feel like I go to the gym in the morning. I go to the gym pretty early, and I remember like telling someone that I did that, and they're like, "You do that without pre-workout?" I'm like, "Yeah." Larry Fink plots out your ICT SMC like a trap. I don't give a shit about Larry Fink. His little bald ass. Sorry, his little receding hairline don't got anything on me, bro. At the end of the day, like I really don't think it's At the end of the day, like the only reason I mean, obviously you're gonna lose, but the reason why certain things don't work in ICT is just because we're not ready yet. Like the reason why this trade probably didn't work is because we had all these lows that we needed to manipulate first before heading up to this high. We're gonna trap traders like me into here, and then we have this sell model here that was actually pretty nice. But I'm not gonna take it just because it goes against the bias. But I feel like this trade here, the SMT fair value gap, was probably the best trade we could have taken today. This entry right here to this low. I took this on the demo. Anything else? I don't know. There wasn't really too many trade opportunities. That one guy Ryan were self improvements. The breaker actually doesn't look bad. The breaker doesn't look bad, but I would like to see a fair value gap with it. Wait. Yeah, it was the breaker up to buy side. Our trading strategies really are just an illusion. I don't know. I think you're digging into it too much. Trying to be too philosophical. To what really happens in the market. Well, at the end of the day, market moves based off liquidity. We can't move without liquidity. We can't move without taking someone out of the market and putting someone new in here. Like the reason why this works is because we're hunting liquidity, and then we are going to rebalance. We're doing one of these three things. We're either hunting liquidity, we're either rebalancing to equilibrium within a range, or we're rebalancing to an imbalance. What were we doing here? Yeah, actually, what were we doing within this move? Wait. Oh, we were rebalancing to an imbalance. Wait. Yeah, we were rebalancing to an imbalance. And then, once we rebalance to this imbalance here, we are now hunting liquidity. And then what are we doing here? We're rebalancing to this imbalance. And then what are we doing here? We're hunting liquidity. What are we doing here? Probably rebalancing equilibrium. Rebalancing this imbalance. We're always doing one of these three things. So the reason why this trade wasn't the greatest is because it's hunting liquidity. But we were really wanting to hunt liquidity here. Yeah, he does, bro. Trust me. No, I really don't think he does. Like, yeah, he can place orders, but at the end of the day, that does not affect my strategy and how I trade. And like ICT concepts, like, are pretty much. ICT says that the market's derived by an algorithm, and maybe not, but I don't know. I'm just doing what works, and if his strategies work, if a market maker sell model works, I'm gonna take that market maker sell model. So we had a market maker sell model. Market maker sell model worked. I don't think there's any reason to overcomplicate it. Yeah, he the reason you lost today. He got in. I don't know. Yeah, he sold a bunch of orders that made me lose. You know one thing though. Every candlestick is manipulated. No, I actually. I don't think there's a reason to dig too deep into trading. Make it simpler, and then just stick to what works. The market maker sell model works, so I can see that they repeat. We're rebalancing and balance while creating a market maker sell model. We'll generate liquidity on the way up to having this sell model. Wait, do we have it? Do we have an SMT here? Yeah, oh yeah, I did note that. So I should have put my stop at break even, honestly. Because we had that SMT. But yeah, I kind of knew that we had an SMT at the time. I should have put my stop at break even because of that. Every day. I don't know if we're really gonna get another setup. We'll wait. Yesterday, I was actually kind of salty, but it is what it is. Where was yesterday? Yesterday I was a little salty. We had a very nice sell off. When like I should have just stayed on because at the time I sold the SMT, I marked the SMT, and I said I'm just gonna get on with my day. I'm gonna go to the gym, but I could have stayed on here, and then we had a nice sell off, very nice, very nice. We come back down, have equal lows. We come back up into this order block, into equilibrium, into OT of this price leg, here, and we reject off of a 5-minute imbalance, a 15-minute imbalance. This is very nice, and then we just immediately sell. Yeah, I just don't think that this was a good trade because we didn't have manipulation. We had a little SMT, but that didn't really mean anything. I don't know, bro. None of this looks honestly. I'm a make my trade recap right now. Y'all about to see me create my video for the short. I took 2 trades again today, and I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I messed up. I took this horrible trade pre-market, and I don't even know why I took it in the first place. Some greed got to me or whatever, but I really messed up. This was not disciplined. This was just terrible. Something to learn from. I'm going to make mistakes, but this is not okay. Something to learn from. I am going to make mistakes, but it's not okay for me to repeat a mistake like this. Second trade was all right. We were within this already existing higher time frame market maker buy model. We come down in this order block. We also have a 5-minute fair value gap we're holding. We have the sharp move down, and then we have a move that immediately inverses it, and I take the inverse fair value gap here to target this high. We had all these like stacked lows here, and I really think that we had all these stacked lows here, and I think that we just wanted to come down and take all of these. We had all these stacked lows here, and I'm pretty sure this is a 3 drive. Yeah. We had all these low resistance lows, and that's what we ultimately end up taking. 2 losses today. 1 unexcusable trade. 2 losses today. 1 unexcusable trade, and then 1 okay trade. Things to learn from, things to grow from. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
To learn from. I am going to make mistakes, but it's not okay for me to repeat a mistake like this. Second trade was all right. We were within this already existing higher time frame market maker buy model.
Yeah, like I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna mess up, bro. But like, I'm not gonna. I'm always gonna post my trades, like no matter what. And of course, bro, that shit happened after I literally. This kind of made me mad, bro. But like, I made a whole video. Yesterday does not matter.
That's what's good about
I was kind of thinking about yesterday. That's something I struggle with, honestly. Hello, can I post this? Larry Fink created ICT for retail traders to think about how. I know.
I took 2
Today. Your trading journey is probably 10 bigger than you think.
I took 2 trades against.
Yeah, I mean, like I've said, I'm new to this. I'm no need to rush it. I'm in no need to rush it. So I am going to still be on the live account because I think that somehow like me being on the live account makes it a little bit I do like being on a live account because like I said, like I would have to lose 30 losses in a row for my account balance to go down to like $500. So like I know what I'm risking, bro. I'm trading 1 micro. I think that being on a live account is okay. I'll make another video right now just because I feel like it. Nah. Generating liquidity. I don't know, yo. I might honestly head out right now, just because, dude. This I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I took my L today. I might like look at the charts, but bro, I think I'm just gonna go to the gym right now. If something happens in the market, I missed out on a trade, then that's okay. But we'll have a chart review for sure at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Chart review will be on YouTube, and then also have my trading transformation, which I'll have. But I don't know. I might merge it into like chart reviews and my trading transformation. But I want my trading transformation to still be more personal to me, and then I want chart reviews to be like everyone kind of see like what trades you took. Do you take this? What were you seeing? But yesterday, no one really wanted to talk, but that's gonna be okay. Like I'm not gonna force people to talk, but yeah. Again, I did not perform well today, so I mean I'm just saying that based off the P&L. But the second trade I will say is decent. The first trade, no. First trade, no. Absolutely awful. I shouldn't have even been in there. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll be back later today, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time for the chart review, and then yeah, I'll also be live for my trading transformation. Of course, tomorrow at market open, I'll be live, and I will be caffeinated. I'm gonna have the energy drink. We're gonna see how it is. Tomorrow should be a great stream. With that being said, and tomorrow should be a great day. I mean, every day is gonna be a great day. Like I'm learning, whether I'm losing or winning, I'm learning. So that's all it's